TWISTD.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Yeah, I'm literally just, I actually got done ahead of time-ish. And so I've literally just been sitting here talking, and I've just been eating cheese. Like, I just was typing in chat and eating pieces of cheese, like, I got 10 minutes. Hey! Hi, everyone! Thank you so much for the raid, Blacktastic. I appreciate you. Necrotic Goddess, welcome on in. Also, Irate Mexican, your name took me out for a hot second, because I read it and, like, doubled over in my chair and was like, oh my god. Kaiser Susie, welcome on in. How are you, Blacktastic? I seen a cipher hiding in there too. Hey Talvo, hey Talus. Mary.exe, welcome on in. Hey Star Dancer. Oh my god. I literally read that and was like, I shouldn't laugh at that, but how is everybody? Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. Spectrum was like, nah. Irate, thank you so much for the brand new sub. Uh-oh. I was gonna say Talvo's gonna spring for it. Thank you so much for using Poppin'. Everyone that's in chat just got 400 quirks. Thanks to Talvo. Everyone say thank you to Talvo. How is everybody? Blacktastic, how was your stream? Did you speed run today? And if so, what did you speed run? I seen Seven come in with the clown shoes. You take those off. You walking in the house, you take those off. Hey Jazz. Hey Dango. Dig Dug Low. That's literally how I spent yesterday. Listen. Okay, so literally I stream on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And yesterday at like 5:40, Spectrum was like, nah. And I sat there and was like, that's cool. That's cool. No, that's Gucci. My internet didn't come back up until 7:15. And Tripping Possum, thank you so much for the brand. Oh no, for the 2-month resub. Can we get some more hype in chat? Can we just get hype in chat in general? You can just throw some emotes down. It's fine. We got the raid. We've got new subs, resubs, all sorts of stuff. And Blacktastic put in something important. I am the lead artist for the upcoming Motherlands RPG. We are running session 1 this coming Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific, which is 7 p.m. Eastern. You just, as you move right, just keep adding an hour. Oh my gosh. Yes, how is everyone? I do apologize for yesterday, but I'm here now. I'm here now, and we're gonna paint. We're gonna paint some characters, and I'm gonna try and speed paint. Oh, thank you for the gift sub as well. And you said you did indie games? What indie you play? It was your ISP? Yeah, it was my ISP completely. They just had an outage for like almost 2 hours. Because Spectrum Life. But yes, announcement things. Oh god, here we go with this crap.
The wind is pushing me into the wine cellar again. I feel the blood in my veins.
SJ, thank you so much for the resub as well. I'm still adjusting. Oh, so announcement things. I was saying before that we need to announce things. I officially have my new stuff from Blue. This is my new mic. This is why Panthera was like, your mic is live. And I was like, not a mute button. Not a... So I literally just stare at my box and I'm like, I don't know how to mute this. I don't know how to mute this. So I just muted it in OBS and was like, hope I don't break anything. I am smart. So I've got the live new Blue mic. The one that I'm using is the Blackout Spark SL. And the guy who I have working on my videos and everything, I put him, and SJ just noticed it too, I put him to work and was like, hey, tell me if this sounds like shit. And he was like, oh, when do you want to know that? And I was like, when are you free? Immediately, if not sooner. If not sooner, thanks. And he came back and he's trying to like write it out and he's trying to be really friendly. And I'm like, oh my god, just say what the fuck it sounds like. There's a switch on the Spark. Wait, which switch is it? Because there's two. I didn't read my instructions. I just put the whole thing together. I had one for a minute. Let me look it up. The sound quality is crisp too. That's what a noob said. Noob said, he was like, oh, it sounds really warm. It sounds so much more like you. Okay, that's not true. I did read the instructions, just not thoroughly. And then like the booklet. Oh, the booklet. You'd think with all these pages, it's like, oh, these are all instructions. No, it's actually all the instructions in like 6 languages. Which, hooray for accessibility and making sure everyone can do their stuff. But at the same time, I'm like, I feel like there's not enough instructions. I'm not smart enough to use this. What does XLR mean? But realness, what does XLR stand for? I literally have no idea. The box, oh my god. Cypher, you bring up something real good. The box it comes in? Can we talk about the aesthetic? Hello? It's so crispy. It's so nice. Oh my god. It's such a nice box. Dig Dug, thank you so much for the 100 or 200? 100 biddies. I appreciate you. I've been trying not to draw attention to the hype train because I'm weird about them. Mine might have dice. Exemplary elite recording device. Oh my god. Blacktastic, get out of here. Get out of here. But yeah, it's such a nice box. And I'm kind of surprised that this box looks as good as it does, strictly because my Yeti, it had just like your typical as you expect it boxing. That's not to say that the Yeti was like low quality, because it wasn't, and it carried me for 2.5 years. But like, I got that box and I was like, this is like overly nice. Am I a good enough streamer for this box? I think this box is out of my streamer grade. I don't know. But let me see. Let me find. Let me find if it says, yeah, it doesn't say what the buttons do. It just gives me like the speculation. It just gives me the specifications for everything. But nonetheless, I'm really happy about it. The XLR acronym is funny. Why? Hey, biased. Just said it, and here comes Bobby. Oh no. No one does just nod and pretend Twisted is speaking human language. XLR is forever a mystery. Oh my god. But yeah, I got my blue microphone, and I really like it. I really, really like it. And it's really crisp. It looks really nice. And in case you didn't piece it together or you missed the announcements, I am sponsored by Blue Microphones now. The wine cellar is sponsored by Blue Microphones. So if you do !blue, you can see all the wonderful things you can get from them. And I get commissions when you use my link. And as you all know, those commissions go all the way back to stream upgrades. I still need a new camera. Although, looking at the lighting setup, I don't know if I need a new camera, to be honest. Like, I got a key light from Elgato as well. And it feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. External line return is for high voltage clean signals through a cable. Hey Linz, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. Let's see. That key light has you absolutely glowing. Oh, you wanna know my favorite part about the key light? This was like all the announcements I wanted to talk about. Have a good one. Need to get away from PC. Dango Kitty, I feel that. Take a break. Give your eyes a break. Stretch your legs. Get some water. Take care of yourself. And if you come back tonight, I'll be here probably until about 11:30 or so. So, give me a second. Oh, hey! How are you, Trippin' Crutch? Welcome on in. So this is like my favorite thing. I can control it from my Stream Deck, but I can also control it from my phone. So you ready for this? You ready for this nonsense? It's magic. I love it. I have everything at my fingertips, and I'm just like, this is the evil overlord I was built to be. Yes, this pleases me. This pleases me. So, yeah, we have new lighting, courtesy of Elgato. So thank you, Elgato, for the key light. And we have a new mic, courtesy of Blue Microphones. Thank you, Blue Microphones, for the new microphone. For those of you who've been paying attention, we're raising money tomorrow for Trans Lifeline. I'm going to be part of a big marathon stream that's going to be going for a full week. And we're going to give away a blue microphone tomorrow. Provided we hit the dollars. Provided we hit the dollars. You have to hit the dollars and then we'll give away a mic. I unfortunately can't give away one of these guys. But I can give away, I want to say a Yeti X, and then there's another Yeti. It's the one that's in between. It's the interim. They're all really nice. You've all heard me on a Yeti before. So if you're looking to upgrade your mic quality and you don't have one yet, you might win one. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So, with that being said, I'll stop flapping my gums. But I also need to... Where's my pen? Here's my pen. Got it. The smooth dulcet tones are pleasantly twisted in all their... Oh, shut up. It was really weird when I first tested it, Crutch. Because I played back my original Yeti and was like... this still sounds good. It's not bad. Blah, 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 blah. And then I played back this one and I was like, oh my god, it's 1-to-1. Like, literally... Paul came in and was confused on whether I was talking or whether it was the recording. And he was like, oh, that sounds exactly like you. And I'm like, right? How do I feel about this? Oh no. Do I like it? I kind of like it. Just get the evil overlord laugh going in your set. No, that's reserved for when I beat up Jules. That's reserved for when I beat up Jules. Or when I body bosses in Darkest Dungeon. Because you've heard it on both of those occasions. Twisted, we do whatever you tell us. Twisted, take care of yourselves. Okay, well, how about a different one to do? but not that. We're not doing that. Let me go ahead and swap over to art real fast. Because that's what a lot of you are here for. That's probably what Blacktastic rated for. Is so that y'all can see some crispy Motherlands art. That's what we're here for. Punch SJ till he enters to try to win. Oh, God. Also, for the record, I meant like light shoulder punches. Want to be clear, not taking like Street Fightering him. Oh, it's fine. That's fine. I realize that I have to figure out my camera setup now though, because otherwise this is like way in my face. Actually, it's fine where it was. I also got a new boom arm. And it's a really nice boom arm. So yes, for those of you who don't know, I started talking about this a little bit. I am the lead artist for Into the Motherlands. So some of you got to watch as I painted this one. I did the shading offline, but this is the final piece for Sila 919. I said 911. Please, hey Cypher, if you're here, I feel like it's mandatory that Christina knows I said that. Is that like a meme that I need to draw now? Sila 911? I think that's a meme. Does her culture drink wine? I have so many questions. So yeah, I painted this one on stream. I did the shading off stream. This is ready to go. It's gonna ship out, and we are looking at doing merch. So look out for things that are probably gonna have this sexy character on it. But alongside that sexy character, we have two more. We have Invicta, which is who I'm going to be painting this evening. I have to actually pull up her notes. I think she had reddish brown fur. There's the tan scar that's across her nose. Deep red hair, I believe, like deep brownish red. And yes, she wanted the 919 on the overlay. I did not. I will go ahead and ask her that, unless you're going to ask her that now, and then you can come back and tell me. Either or is fine with me. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to painting this one. But I'm also looking forward... Oh, you jerk. To painting this one. I'm really hype about painting this one, too. And so I'm going to place support in the Motherlands in the wine cellar with the text of Smash Brothers, perfection. Oh, God. Hey, Mina. Red fur that is braided. The rest of it looks like a hyena. So the reddish brown only occurs or applies to the braid. The rest of it is like the standard brownish color. I'm just making sure I understand that correctly. Hey, Camilla Panda. How are you? Y'all remember my diatribe last time about name your layers. Remember, she is a hyena. The reddish brown is hyena markings, with that scar on her muzzle being lighter brown. Yeah, I just didn't know if you had a different... I interpreted that when you said it, Cypher, as her fur was reddish brown, not just the hair. That's why I'm making the clarification. So, fur, typical hyena coloring and everything. Tan across the nose for that scar area because it grows lighter brown. And then the hair is the only thing that pertains to that. We can go reddish brown if you think it'll look good. Hey, Funk Fu Pie, you're the artist. Art stream, hi everyone. Hey, Edelweiss. Oh my god, I hate you so much, Talvo. So let's go ahead and get started. I'm trying to decide where I want to start, because with Scylla, I did her skin last, and I think I kind of prefer that. Now, some of you may notice as I'm painting that the colors may be slightly off. Maybe slightly off. We were talking about this last time. My monitor that uses my tablet has a little hint of blue in it. So you'll see me going into painting and then magically looking up this way to check to make sure the color is correct and what I want. And Cypher, will play it by ear because I can change the color on the fly. That's not an issue. And then it's not just up to me because I'm the artist. It's also up to you because this is your character. And if your character doesn't look the way you want it to, then we have problems. Hey, Anri. Hey, Kaiju. Alright, so I need for my actual brush to come through and be a brush. Sometimes this like gets in a mode where I can't get it off the frickin' thing. Why? Why do you do this sometimes, Paint? Oh, now you're gonna say that the mouse is missing? Is that really a thing you're gonna do? I know what's wrong. Ugh. Oh, the wholesome collaboration. I don't know who that is. I might have to restart because sometimes it decides that it doesn't know how to pick up my mouse correctly. Or not my mouse even. My pointer correctly. And it's kind of one of my frustrating things with this one in general. Because like, yeah, it shows the mouse. Okay, give me a moment. It shows the mouse, but then it'll sit there and like be like, no, you don't have anything you're painting. What are you talking about? I need you to paint with me, please and thank you. Or until insert year here. Twist is gonna get so many DMs now after people seeing this asking about Persona commissions that she tries to yell at them that she's busy till February. You know, you joke. You joke. I'm actually, okay, I take that back. I am not busy till February. I am not busy till February. That's not true. I am busy till the start of, midpoint of November, however. You look so good in yellow. I don't think I've seen you rock that color before. I really just wanted an excuse to wear this hoodie. All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Are you gonna act right? Oh, that was nice of you. All right, now we're arting. Big art hours. But yeah, I just wanted to wear this because it's like a crop hoodie. And then I got it from a black-owned website, and it says "sweet like honey," and I was like, I feel like I need this. And also, yes, for everyone who is unaware, this is Cypher's character. That's too red. I don't want that. Crop hoodie, I don't see any... Oh my god, I hate you so much, Talbo. Maybe a little darker? Only a little bit. Yeah. Cypher, you know that Tal will come through with these bad puns. That pun was terrible, thank you. God. Yeah, that's the color I want. We're gonna go ahead and... So, I mentioned this a little bit earlier. This might be one of my less talkative streams. She says that she probably looks up at chat at least 4 times before she finishes this. And, I'm gonna try and put down colors for both as fast as I can. The only terrible puns are about paper. Oh god. Y'all are gonna torment people today, I see. It's because I didn't stream yesterday, so everyone's all aloof. They didn't get a chance to get them out their system yesterday. Okay, that is the right order, too. I can't express to people either how much paranoia I have about coloring on the wrong layer. When I was inking DJ's character, the number of times that I just quintuple checked to make sure I was on the right layer was very, very high. Very high. I'm happy to report that I didn't have to redo anything, though. This is your... Oh my god. I just laid lines on the wrong layer myself. It's one of the most devastating things. I will say that doing this work for Motherlands, my inking game, that first inking I did of Scylla took me a while due to the twists, but it was crispy. And when this one came around, I think Scylla took me maybe an hour and a half to ink. I think this one here took me a smooth 45. And then DJ's yesterday, I inked it out of spite. Probably took me like 30, and then I went and readjusted the beard like 4 times. Because the beard was like, I had a beard. Nintendo nerds, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I had a beard on him, but it didn't make the smooth transition like I just did. It was more like this. It was crooked, and I was like, oh my god, I can't ship that. I gotta get that out of here. Someone's gonna see that. I'm also kind of low-key afraid of people looking at the art from Motherlands and then being like, not hypercritical. Criticism doesn't bother me.
TWSTDYTWSTD snacks.
Don't be talking about my peanut butter. Thank you so much for the 17 months, Anansi. I appreciate you, and thank you for the hype in chat as well. It's funny you put that because I actually just finished my first thing of peanut butter. Not even hypercritical in that sense, Cypher. I get angry at the ones who want to come in and be hypercritical and be like, well, you know. Technically speaking, it was kind of the same stuff we dealt with at session 0, right? Where people were like hyper angry that we didn't follow... Yeah, that we didn't follow the ideology of being a hyena to the absolute T. And it's like, you know this is a hyena that's standing on 2 legs, right? You know that, right? Can't wait to reach the stage of, well, obviously this person is a furry, where people say when someone just has an animal symbol anywhere on them. Your shirt has a bird, obviously a furry. Yeah, we're already at that stage. We are... No, Topple, we're already at that stage. We are literally already at that stage. Fantasy doesn't completely map to reality? Ironically, no. Not at all. If they're gonna be critical, send them my way. I'll give them a good talk, aka a punch to the face. Right. So we've already hit that point where it's like, we've had people show up at session 0 and they're like, well, I hope that this is something you thought about with the hyenas, because this is a matriarchal, and it's like, it is a hyena that is standing on 2 legs. I don't know if you noticed this, but this hyena is holding a fucking sword. The hyena is holding a sword. Like, I don't know what else I'm supposed to say to that. Or conversely, this hyena has the neck fur braided into a literal braid. And I'm just like, I don't have the energy for that. And what was it? I hope this is something you thought about, because game creators never put thought into character building and how they combat people going people. Yeah, exactly. And then what was it? I've seen some people, so this is something I think is interesting, because for those of you who don't know, my dream has always been to draw video game characters, or game characters in some magnitude. So this is like the dream incarnate. Sunday night, seeing people react to my art, I literally was a crying mess for a solid 45 minutes, like sitting there eating kale chips and just being like, type of thing. And so now we've passed that stage and we're in an interesting stage because I'm starting to deal with things I've never had to deal with. One of those things being fan art. I endorse fan art. I love it to pieces. Fan art is how I got transitioned from drawing just Sonic the Hedgehog to drawing people. And it's very interesting to me to see that one of the characters was already fleshed out by Sunday, and seeing people make fan art and it just completely misses the design. Like, I can understand if they're doing like, oh, we're doing like a different type of styling, or we're doing like a different setting, but literally I see people that are like, this is the character as they described it on stream, and I'm like, the reference is right there. The reference is right. And like I said, I'm not opposed to like changing up things for like a certain theme and stuff like that, but this is stuff where it's like literally people are adding things. Yeah, DJ or Michael, that one I don't care because they hadn't seen those, but that's why I'm not talking about those. But like literally to see people adding whole different aspects and details, I'm like, that's not... Okay. And that's where I just left it. I was like, okay. I saw someone make art of Christina's character. There's been a couple of them. The main ones I've seen, I want to say are... I've seen several of DJ's. I've seen several of DJ's character. Ironically enough, none of them had a beard except for mine. And I was like, that's funny how we all visualized it differently. DJ's character was interesting to watch because seeing everyone take that description and run with it was really, really cool. That was really cool because there was a lot of different versions that came out as a result. And it was really interesting. Wait, someone asked for a fanfic channel? I'm gonna keep painting. I didn't read that. But yeah, like seeing DJ's character come to light for a lot of people was super, super interesting. Super interesting. Hey Lynette, I remember the Sonic the Hedgehog days, and do you remember the invitation to your birthday parties? I still have... No, you don't. No, you don't, Lynette. You still have one of my terrible old school, like when we were under 10 years old, Sonic invitations. Oh my god. Yes, Edelweiss, there is in fact a Motherlands Discord. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. And how are you today, Lynette? I hope you're having a good day. I need to clean up some of these lines I'm noticing. So yeah, DJ's character, that was super interesting. Seeing the, I think there was 2 fan arts I saw of Crit's character, and I thought they were really cool. The person who did like the 4-person cover, Crit's character on that, I think is dope. I actually really, really like that interpretation. Like especially the head tat, that was fucking classy. Let's see. This is a catchy Mitsude guy. Seems sketchy. Oh my god. To avoid copyright issues, many creators in a lot of genres avoid fanfic for this reason. Sorry, there will be no writing channel in here, y'all. For the simple reason that fanfiction is a derivative work, which is fantastic. Don't let me stop you, but if anyone wants to share a fanfic and that idea, even tangentially winds up in the game, we could be liable for stealing an idea. Because ideas are never super unique, or you could wind up hitting on something and it works anyway, but you'd have no way of knowing that unless and until it happens in the game or shows up in the setting book. Yeah. I honestly didn't know it was that in-depth. I don't do fanfic because my creativity is in painting. I am not a writer. I am the one that makes the things look pretty. You tell me what it's supposed to look like, I got you. I got you. You tell me to write what it's supposed to look like, oh, I'm horrible. I'm horrible. NK Jemison says the same thing when people want to send it to her. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Your away screens were gorgeous, by the way. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. That actually was an interesting conversation. That was an interesting conversation because I was doing the scenes. And I was like, I really want these to be like a sandscape. Hey, reward. I want to do like a sandscape thing that's really cool. And I don't know what possessed me, but I literally was like, you know what? I want to paint these differently than how I usually do. And so all those sand scenes, I used a lot of reference work for it as well. And I did a completely different painting method than anything I've done ever before. And I'm very, very happy with how they came out. Because I didn't want them to look mildly cartoonish, if that makes sense. I want them to still have that feel like being in the sandscape and everything. And so I did that with the India ink settings that are on Clip Studio Paint. Cypher got to watch me do the very first one, and then after that I was just like pummeling myself trying to find good references for the sand dunes that I wanted to make. I think I'm gonna stick to your original plan, Cypher, and make it like regular hyena fur. I actually like that idea more because it'll be more contrast. It'll be a lot more contrast. How's everything going with everyone? Hey, Kermit. I'm well now that, you know, my internet is stable and lets me stream the way I'm supposed to. I'm getting a lot of W's today. The internet's stable. OBS is stable. It took 4 updates, but it's stable. Also, for those of you who were here when I was playing Danky Dungeon, remember how I said I couldn't get my mouse cursor to work? Happened to read the notes for OBS. Yeah, that was an OBS problem. They're like, yeah, some games that have mouse cursors that use a certain type of code stopped working. And I was like, what did y'all do that made the actual OBS code impact games? It can exist, we just can't read it. Though I'm wondering what you're basing off of since we only had a session 0. Yeah. You write the obscure fanfic? Like I said, I can't write. I'm the one that makes it look pretty. Like poor Paul. Damn, not 6 months gifted. Thank you so much for the 6-month gift sub to Crutch. Well, Crutch, you stuck here now. You stuck here now. At least for 6 months. Thank you so much, Cypher. I appreciate that. And thank you, Sin, for the hype in chat. Can we please get some more hype in chat? I mean, that's 6 months of subs. All I can say is this programming is a wild and twisted art. Oh my gosh. I have over 1 million words of fanfic written. I am all about it. Yeah, I think, the main thing that Cypher is saying is that it's a legality issue. It's a legality issue. Because all it takes is one thing accidentally overlapping, and now we have I like that, Vallejo, and now we have a problem on our hands. I might have to pull up some references of hyenas. Or I might not. Hang on a second. I think I can get away with this. Give me a moment, everybody. No, don't open recent. Please don't. Okay, I know what I'm going for. I forgot to show everybody my Breath of Fire book. Trash. I'm garbage. I have some hyenas saved in a folder if you need it. Nah, I'm good. I have several hyenas also saved in a folder. That's why I was like, do I need the reference? Nah. You know what? I'm so goofy, Cypher. Get ready for this. I have the ultimate reference. You ready? You're gonna laugh at me when I show you what I have. Because this is actually something I've done, so I don't need to worry about it. Someone made me do hyenas for badges. Someone made me do hyenas for badges. I literally have the entire hyena palette right here. Holy biscuits. Geek, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Oh my Lanta, that's real bright. We're not going that bright. I appreciate you. Can we get some more hype in chat for the brand new Twitch Prime sub? Good lord, is that really the same color? Lord? That's fine. I'll grab this darker one here. And we'll work from there. But yeah, I literally have the colors sitting there. Hey, KK! What is a hyena? Wait, are you being serious or sarcastic? I have no idea if you're joking right now. And I also have a new idea. I have several ideas going at once. Nope, I don't like that idea. We're putting that idea in the garbage. Y'all, I'm so ridiculous. I should go put my sheets on. I did laundry. I know I won't want to at 10 p.m. Oh my god. See, Cypher, I'm the opposite. I'll sit there and I'll put it off, and then when it's time to go to bed, I'm all of a sudden like... but fresh sheets, though. Real talk, even though it's just been a session 0, Motherlands gave me the same feels I got when I saw Black Panther in the theater. Heart is full and I'm ready for more. Crutch, did you see that I showed off DJ's character too? Oh my gosh. Lucky, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think I'm still gonna do a little bit darker. This isn't quite brown enough. Team, get it done ASAP. Yeah, I am the queen of procrastination. I like this color more. I like this color more. I want it to be a little bit more brownish. And I'm trying to figure out how I want to do her eyeshadow thing that I made. Because I was looking at the descriptions of the characters, and I'm going to be doing a lot of layering on this. So even though I'm going to put down flat color, there's going to be a lot of changes that come in. That's a little, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, some of those were really yellow, and I was like, I got away with it here because it has like all those different tan aesthetics. But out the gate here, and I'm like, nah, this needs to be like more brown. That would be one messed up cat if it was built like a hyena. You would have to fight me for that crown. Oh my goodness. I need to motivate myself to finally do it because it's always like... Because life is always like, let's just table that for the time being. 10 years later, stares at overfilled chests of fanfic ideas. Me, but with sketching. The number of ideas that I've had for pieces I want to do, it never stops at one piece. I always want to do a series. Like, I remember being younger and doing a tarot card series with the girls of Final Fantasy X. I got through the Una deck. It was through, it was only the 3 girls. So I did the Una deck, and I had one that was like the top half was Una from 10. The bottom half was Una from 10 too. And I did the same thing with Riku. Never finished it. Only thing that got finished was the Una. Then I wanted to do like a Bruiser series, but I always, to be perfectly honest, I always want to do a Bruiser series because Bruisers and monks are life. Can I please have my eraser? There we go. And I was thinking recently about doing a Bruiser series because I want to do one that has Tifa. I want to do Tifa, Falsetto, Amara, and oh, there's another Bruiser there, and I can't think of her. Am I using Clip Studio? Yes, I am. I am in fact using Clip Studio, and I adore it. Twisted Spittin' Facts, just Tifa, 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 and more Tifa. All the different iterations of Tifa. I wish, we're listening to the Breath of Fire 3 soundtrack. I wish that they had an actual female cat character, because she would totally be a Bruiser. Or at bare minimum a rogue. But the closest I have is from Breath of Fire 3, the Master Delonzo. I've got one for our... I always say Ruby wrong. And at least 2 for Worm, 2 for DBZ. I procrastinated so hard on it, I was still on the state insurance after I moved out of the state 2 years ago. And now I've moved back. Like Cat and Breath of Fire 2. I've never played Breath of Fire 2, so I don't know who that is. Oh god, the layering on this is going to be intense. Yeah, I've never played Cat. Ah! Ayla. Tifa, Falsetto, Amara, and Ayla from Chrono Trigger. I want to do a Bruiser series so bad, but I'm such perfectionist shit that I feel like I'll never get it done. And I still have to do stuff for my freaking stream. I still want to redo my scenes. I'm not gonna change the stream starting one though. I know if I did that, somebody would actually murder me. But I want to change my offline one real bad. I want to change my BRB one real bad. Let's see. Cat is Breath of Fire 2 is the female cat character who's bruiser that fights with a staff and is a gladiator. See, I've never played 2. Maybe I'll add that to my ROMs I'll get. Because I was unawares of this. Let's see. I procrastinate hard too, but I realize this is either going to get done or it won't, and that's up to me. I am a very notorious procrastinator myself. And I need to go back to the pin layer for a second. But I'm also somebody that I work best under pressure. But it has to be just the right amount of pressure. You know? Hey, Dasbiff. How are you? I was gonna say, not sure if typo or nickname I'm unaware of. Who will win in a fight, Ayla or Tifa? Let's discuss. Oh, I'll have that discussion. I don't know, though, right off the bat, because you have to consider what's actually going into that conversation, right? You've got Tifa, who is a trained martial artist. Like, she's a straight-up monk. She is a monk. So she's got all them skills. And she knows how to carry herself with them, and so she's going to be very practiced. But at the same time, you've got Ayla. Lynn Marley, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. But then you have Ayla, who's very much like a classic, unkempt bruiser style. And I think that would trip up people like Tifa, because Tifa relies too heavily on things actually being able to be handled in like a controlled fashion. Ayla is not controlled. She will just literally beat you up. And then Ayla kills a T-Rex with her bare hands. Ayla will have no holds back going... See, everyone's on the same page as me. Ayla doesn't subscribe to rules. Tifa does. And that even if that's not intentional, it still is something that hinders her. Because not being able to break outside of that is going to get you killed. Because Ayla is not going to come running at her a certain way every single time. But yeah, that Tifa LB would finish Ayla in 2 seconds. Tifa's got all them skills. Dead. Yeah, see, that's why I said it's debatable. It's very debatable. God, I'm gonna actually be on the fur for a hot minute. I'm actually gonna put down the flat color and I'll come back to it. Because I can pull the peach that I want a little bit later. And then the tan for the nose and everything else. But I want to try and get down as much flat color as I can today, since yesterday fucked me. How goes the art? It's going, generic. It's going. We're having a very, very casual conversation about who is the better bruiser in a fight, who will win. Ayla from Chrono Trigger or Tifa of Final Fantasy VII fame. We're talking about our favorite femme-presenting bruisers. What kind of material does Tifa got slotted? Is she wearing the metal knuckles from 7R? Counter, does Ayla have a club? Does Ayla have her club? And keep in mind, Kiss is pretty OP and doesn't require materia. She better be wearing metal knuckles. Fun story about that. When I finished my heart clear, I didn't use metal knuckles. I finished my heart clear with the leather gloves. I was just about to mention Kiss. Yeah, I'm about to say, you got to take that into account. Ayla doesn't have access to magic, but she has some pretty OP stuff out the gate anyway. Personally, I'm in a dead tie camp for Ayla versus Tifa. Keep in mind that Ayla's fist just becomes bronze by hitting the shit out of people nonstop. Yes, exactly. Or what was it? I think it's the cat scratch attack. That's like my favorite one. That one puts out, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Have there really been any other Squaresoft bruiser women? Oh! Ayla does have the ability to summon a dinosaur tail to issue a beatdown regardless of point in timeline. Accurate. You forgot the metallurgy order. Tailspin is very good if Tifa's in range. Hey Linz, thank you so much for the brand new sub. Oh, good job UPS. I see the mail is still out here on the struggle TM. I would say, yeah, Ayla's just dope out the gate. Ayla is just dope out the gate. I know way too little about either character, but summoning a dinosaur tail gives a powerful edge in my opinion. I mean, that's fair and valid. Knowing nothing about the characters and then hearing that, it is 100% reasonable to be like, you know, I just have a hard time being able to say, oh yeah, you can combat a dinosaur tail. Like, that's just not something, that's not how that works. You know? It would be about there. And I'm going to put a line there. Newbie comment, but can I just say I love how your badges graduate over time? Oh, thank you. You know, I actually, when I first implemented them, I had people who told me that they would be better in the reverse, and I was like, nah, everyone else is in reverse. I'd rather it be the longer you stay, the more wine you've had. And then when you hit 1 year, you think you're out of wine. Wrong, you get a carafe. And I'm actually going to be making some more badges here for year 2 and year 3 subs. Since, you know, come November, I may actually have 3-year subs. What? What happens to the rest of the dinosaur? Listen, we don't talk about it, okay? Just know that the tail is there for use. But yeah, I have some ideas for that. And I might be revamping some of the other ones too. Since I have access to, like, so many badges now. Double and triple carafes, a barrel. A barrel is one of them. I am going to do a barrel. I learned that there's a lot of measurements for wine. People do not play with this. A cask. Cask is one of them as well. The idea of 3-year subs boggles my mind. Generic, fun facts. A little glimpse into the other side. If I felt so inclined, I could have a badge for an 8-year sub. And I don't know what blows my brain more. The idea of someone subbing to my channel for 8 years, or the idea of having an 8-year badge. Stick around long enough, you get a decanter. My lurk emote has a decanter in it. My lurk emote has a decanter in it. Actually, I can leave those for now. It's actually in the bottom right. If you look at it, or if you click it so it gets bigger, it's a glass decanter. What we got? One of those big clay things they use for wine in Georgia. Oh, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is at all. Okay, that looks fine. And then, let's see. Oh, gods, no. Hello? Please keep up. There we go. I'm here for more gorgeous art. Yes. Hey, Xander. Hey, Joy. Joy, did John tell you? Okay. I'm so sorry. You and John were like, we're here to see Owl, and I was like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna do it tonight. And that same night at like 10:30, I was like, well, I ran out of stuff. Guess I'll go fight Owl. I recorded it and sent it to him and was like, John, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. There are new emotes. Oh god, yeah, Femby. So I hit partner back in July. And so with partner, I got a bunch of emote slots. At least you did it. Oh, we beat the sleeves off of that game, Joy, because that night we got it down to 3 bosses left. And after we got down to 3 bosses, the next day I spent that stream fighting the last 3 bosses, because the first guy was like, oh, just cheese him. Okay, cool. That was maybe 30 minutes of stream. The remaining 4.5 hours was dedicated both to the final boss and the special boss. And the final boss, I played myself, because I could have easily killed him on like my 7th or 8th attempt, and I choked on the final hit. Euro, if you want to send that to a mod, they can link it for you, because I'm always interested in means to carry your wine. I always need more ways to carry my wine. Interesting info, the amount of adventures I have in D&D with, oh my gosh. Freaking Kleptos. Darkest Dungeon. Jerks. Can't believe that. We were talking about that when I was playing Darkest Dungeon. And it was like, literally, I tell people all the time, if a klepto's in my party, I just kick them out. If it's not late game, excuse you? Excuse you? There we go. If it's not late game and I can't afford it, just get out of my party. You can't stay. I am not dealing with your crap. Fucking Darkest Dungeon. No one gets the greed in this game but me. It's true. I love horror games, but that was some nonsense. Nintendo nerds. Now may be a bad time to mention how Darkest Dungeon is how I got started streaming, and I have almost 400 hours of playing time in that. And I still have to tell people that I'm a baby in the community, because there's people who have like 2,000 plus hours. And I used to work on the wiki as well. Oh, large wine containers. That's not a large wine container. That's a tweet to the Motherlands. It's like, I know where the Motherlands is. I opened that airlock. Well, I didn't open an airlock, but I definitely helped escort in people. You have to make me good at that game. It's so punishing. I could do that. I could do that. Yeah, klepto is one of those things that I hate it as a concept. Holy biscuits, that's a lot of wine. I need it. I need it to live my best life. Hello? Why don't I have one of these? Probably because I am not rich, but you know. I returned from dinner. How was dinner and what did you have? The key to a big wine carry is in the Motherlands. I need it. 1510 promotional pool. Oh my god. It just... So, I'm trying to think. What was I gonna say? We were talking about Darkest Dungeon. I can help you with Darkest Dungeon. But yeah, klepto players, the idea of having a klepto in the party actually just, I have to agree, pisses me off. Because I don't like the concept of, oh, this person will steal your stuff. And so they steal things like actual money you need, actual heirlooms you need. You know, oh, I was watching someone stream a long time ago, and one of their kleptos stole a jute tapestry, and I was like, nope, nope, absolutely not. I would fire on sight. Are we talking kleptos in tabletop RPGs? Yes, Daspiv. The Adamantillado special. You know, the ones you can lose a whole Fortunato in. That seems like especially early on in the game that would totally get you boned. And especially since out the gate, by default, your very first character, when you start Darkest Dungeon, you'll start with Reynald and Dismas. Dismas is a highwayman and he's dope. Dope. And then Reynald is a crusader. By default, he has kleptomaniac. So you start the game with a klepto. And you're required to do the first 2 dungeons with a klepto. Trust when I say that 3rd dungeon forward, nah, he doesn't go back into my party unless he gets klepto cured. And if I get more people that are useful than him, he gets out of my party. Because I don't deal with it. It applies to both. Hey Ken, how are you? Things about the context of the Crusaders and a Crusader, or Crusades and a Crusader. Historically accurate TM. I just... Ooh. Starting a fresh file in Darkest Dungeon always gives me high anxiety. Because Reynald is there, and there's a chance he'll steal stuff. And if you're doing a low light run, so that you can get better treasure, that means there's a chance that he's going to steal something you could actually use. Like keys, or, you know, emeralds, and sapphires, and rubies, or jute tapestries. Hey, The Dreamer. How are you? I hope you're having a good day as well. I'm sitting here like, I feel like I've been painting the skin for a while, and I realized I was like, wait, you have more skin exposed than Silo did. That might be it. That's not true, Zero. If it was historically accurate, he'd also be rich and be better at killing and have any sense of self-preservation, which Darkest Dungeon characters certainly do not. Beautiful fall day. A lot of people and I have been talking about how it's the perfect time of year. It's time for hoodies. It's time for thermals. And all types of other fun things. Depending on who you talk to, they might be interested in like more Unique things. Ooh, thank you. Saving. I saved. I have it set up as a hot button on my tablet too. On purpose. So that I don't have an unfortunate event. I'm gonna have to do that too. The joys of finding out where you messed up your line work. Got to bust out that weighted blanket today, fully basking in the fall. Nice. So hyped, ordered a new sweater this fall too. I'm just happy that I can wear my thermals. And I'm like, ugh. And so the few times I get to go out, I'm like, oh, I'm motivated to actually put on, I didn't need to do that, actually put on like real clothes. Because I want to wear my thermals. I'm discovering I actually do in fact love pumpkin spice. It's great. It's delicious. The amount of time you're spending detailing, I'm just over here like, save, thanks. Sorry. And you can see the little thing pop up when I do save. My mentions are unusable due to that face rig stuff. Oh wow, really? Why? I mean, it's not like you went in and it was like on a bash fest. You just pointed out that face rig is gonna die here soon. You can mute the tweet, but sometimes that algorithm doesn't quite work. Like, there was a tweet I was in earlier this week, Vallejo, that literally the person posting back to me wanting to argue, I was like, no, I'm not finna deal with this. And I muted it. And just, depending on what was going on, most of the day after that, the tweet was muted. And then all of a sudden, his comments would come up in my mentions. This man wanted to argue about this clownishness for like 8.5 hours. And I was like, dude, I cannot express to you how much I don't care anymore at this point. It's evident you don't want to listen. It's evident you're just upset and sad that your boy is the one who's at fault. I'm not going to sit here and fight with a brick wall. The answer is no. Oh, you fuck. Then he would just pop up and I'm like, oh. And that's a block. Oh my god, it just made me so incensed because I was like, dude, I've already said multiple times straight up in this thread, I don't fucking care anymore. So please stop talking to me. You generated a lot of interest, clearly. Clearly. So yeah, muting usually works, but sometimes it breaks, but when it breaks, it really breaks. And I'm like, the whole thing with this is that I didn't want to talk to you people. Please stop. I love the expression on Invicta's face. I enjoy it because it's really funny. So I drew this and I sent it before session 0. Okay? I sent it before session 0. So to hear Cypher describing the character and be like, she's just really intense, I kind of looked at it and was like, that worked out in my favor. Delightful. Or what was it? I showed it to someone, and I was like, her face literally reads, come at clownish if you want to. Hey, Ilias. Make like Minecraft and block that ass. Oh, God. That's the other thing. So, and I don't mean this to be combative, but I'm just saying it from the perspective of someone who's had to deal with it. As much as I endorse blocking, because I block. I'm like, I'm not finna deal with your crap. Once it hits a certain threshold, you just get exhausted even of blocking. Because you're just like, this is 2,000 retweets in. Every 5 notifications, it's like a stand for a problematic person. And you're just like, oh my god, I'm just gonna log off. I am just gonna log off. And like I said, I don't mean that to be combative or anything. It's just, blocking fatigue is real. Oh, the block fatigue today almost got me. Because this whole clownishness, and this is the only time I'm mentioning it, so don't run with it. But like the clownishness around this fly crap, I'm like, yep, it's time to go on a blocking spree. Got it. Got him. Yep. Don't engage, just block. Don't engage, just block. Don't even mention it. Don't touch it, Vanessa. Just block. Block. And then I got tired and I was like, I'm gonna go like read my email. You have to set the boundaries that work for you. Blocking is an important tool, but it puts the onus on the person putting up with the BS. Yeah. Good for you to block them. People were showing their ass last night. Join Discord. There's a wiki. Reading email isn't great either. No, it's not. I was gonna say, how bad is it when you decide that your self-care is reading your damn email? It's like, wait, that's relaxing to you? You have no idea what I've been reading all morning. The first time I saw that, I physically shuddered. Who the fuck thought that was funny? Too many people. Too many people thought that was funny. But like I said, we don't have to sit on this. Because it's just something at this point that I'm like, I'm just gonna block that whole timeline from my brain space. I'm gonna pretend it never existed. And we're just gonna move on with life. I have plenty of other things that I have control over that I could be mad about. Das Biff, if you want to drop that off to most likely, if not definitely, Sinziak, so that he can share it to the community right now, so that you don't have to keep having to share it, make your life a little bit easier, you can do that. What art program am I using? I am using Clip Studio Paint, which is a very, very weird transition, but there's a wait to get in because of people. Fair enough, fair and valid. I'm enjoying Clip Studio Paint a lot. And I say that as someone who used to teach Photoshop. I still use Photoshop for like layout things, mostly because Photoshop doesn't make me want to throw stuff, InDesign does. But like, in terms of painting characters, I don't remember who introduced me to Clip Studio Paint. It might have been Sinziak. I think it was actually. But, oh, this has been life-altering. Hey Sphinx Roll, how are you? The Motherlands Discord? Yes. I think Das Biff was trying to share the link with people, and I was saying that if they want to send it to you, and then you wanted to share it out on occasion, then that's fine. Just because I don't want poor Biff trying to explain it to people and then try to link it, and then all of a sudden it's like blocked and type of stuff. I use Coral Paint Shop. I've been wanting to use Coral for a long time. I have one. I have a copy of it from a Humble Bundle, but I just never got around to installing it. Although now that I have a new rig, I might be able to install it. I might be able to install it finally. I got that same bundle. I'm just glad that I was able to say that, and you're like, same energy though. Because people don't realize how expensive these programs are. Like, holy mackerel. Alright, give me a second, everybody. I need to pull up the descriptors that Tanya gave me for the leather, which I was smart. I was smart and I pinned them. I don't have a new audio device. Go away. I have seen those characters, SJ. Thank you. I've definitely seen those characters. I just didn't know what they were from. I've drawn one of those.
So happy I discovered your community.
Chaos Mage, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I appreciate you. Can we please get some hype in chat for the 3-month resub? Thank you so very much. Where in the... There we go. Hey Cypher, are you there? If not, that's fine. For another half hour, yes. How do you feel about her top being a dusty black like you had mentioned? Or would you rather it be like a leather brown? I can go either direction. I have ideas for both. Weathered brown leather? Got you. Okay. Don't worry about it, Xander. I have some ideas. That's why I wanted to ask Tanya, because I have ideas for both directions. Now let's see if I can get a dusty black that I like. Or not black, brown. Because I need to get something that's good and desaturated. Oh, that's pretty close. I want it to be a little dirtier. Dirty. Oh, too dirty. Not dirty enough? Yeah. 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 I want that color. And we're gonna make it look weathered through other means, but I need this for the flat color. And yes, keep in mind, this is in fact Cypher's character. On break, it had notification you were live. Hey, Steph! I know nothing of this world. I'm just here to say you were so talented. I turned a young man who was in school for the same thing onto you. Oh, really? Was it? But hang on, was it one of your kids? Timeout, Steph. Is it one of your kids? Because I feel like that's like saying Aspen. It's like saying, oh, I turned Aspen onto your stream. And it's like, well, I know who Aspen is, though. By the way, how are you? How is everyone? Yeah, that's the brown I want. That's the brown I want. I actually have a couple of ideas for that. No, not one of mine. A former employee. I'm good and still in love with you. Oh, thank you so much, Steph. Are we talking about, hang on, is it an MJ kid? Is it an MJ kid? You're not still with Mountain Jacks, are you? I'm gonna ask a bold question. How is everyone at Mountain Jacks? I see bits and pieces from people. Some of them I've got that answer and I'm just like... Today was randomly productive? How so? PT, is this the second character you've drawn for the game? Or has there been another one since in the art stream last week? This is the second one. Well, actually, this is the second one. I'll just answer it simply. And then I have the third one on the file. I do have the third one on the file. Ooh, I really like how that brown came out. And like I said, don't mind the missing sketch lines there. I'm going to address those later. Those are just not pressing at the moment. So yeah, this is number 2. So hang on, let me put everybody in order. So that's number 1, who's finished. No, I didn't. That's terrible. Oh man, Ripperoni. He was the smoothest. He was the smoothest. I am back. Ads for Bits for Nessa. Thank you so much, Ken, for the biddies. I appreciate you. Oh man, that's harsh. That sucks. Sorry I dropped this on you. So cool. He will be missed. Yeah, he will. He was a dope trainer. He was a dope trainer. This was my second character, and then this is the third character. So I have one left that I need to draw, and I'm going to pose it tonight. Oh, I wanted to tell everyone, adventures in being an artist. So the way I got this pose, I had to put Paul to work. Y'all, this poor man. He learned very quickly that the art was serious, that the creativity must flow. The world-bending lore. Yeah, that's Ikemba. That is Ikemba. I did. Edelweiss. I did. Because I was using, so the first pose for Scylla, I posed myself. For this pose for Invicta, I also posed myself. Because I was looking, and I was like, I know what these characters look like. I need them to stand the way I want them to stand. And I was like, you know what? I'll just do it. And so I did. Yeah, so I did. And then when it came to Ikemba, I was like, oh, I can't do that. Not sure how I'm gonna pose this one. And then thought about it and I was like, hey, babe. So yeah, that's how I got Ikemba's pose. Break is over. Please keep being chaotic good. We need you. Thank you so much, Steph. I appreciate you. Be safe at work. Tell people who might still remember me I said hello. I have this looming feeling that Holly is still there. But, like, otherwise, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you. I do that for all my hands in art, which is take pictures of my hands, which then prompts people to be like, hey, you gave your persona way too big of hands, and why are her hands so masculine? And I have to fight the urge to tell them to shut the fuck up. Alright, thank you, Steph. Love you too. Oh my gosh. There's no such thing as masculine hands. They're just hands. They're just hands. Why am I so far out? I will say, please give me my zoomies. And now give me my painty brush. I require one paintbrush. There we go. There's something about painting characters that's just cathartic. I remember having that conversation with a girl in high school who was all ashamed of her hands and they were great hands. People got good hands and stuff. You should let them know that. Bob's head. I can't wait to play this game on stream. You have no idea. No idea. Like, my body is ready, but I need to have a full dedicated month. But yeah, I want to play this on stream real bad. But I don't want to do it in November, because I want to actually be able to dedicate... Give me my eraser. Give me my fucking eraser. I want to be able to dedicate a full month to it without interruptions or anything. And I feel like November is going to be a good month for knocking out some try-hard games. Ideally. At least one or two. What game? Breath of Fire 3. Oh, speaking of, since SJ here and he active. Since he here and he active. I haven't looked at it yet. Space Valkyries, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. I appreciate you. Can we get some hype in chat for the 4 months? Can we get some hype in chat for the 4 months? Almost bite the drawing pin in half. Yo, your commentary to Juno put me in tears. Because literally, when I was like getting ready for Taekwondo practice. Getting ready for Taekwondo, heading out, and I like took a quick skim at Discord. And I just saw you type sweat. Oh my god. And it was just so funny. Hang on, I'm gonna do this one like so. I'm just gonna go in and erase that though. There's reasons for it. There's reasons for it. BRB, need to get this sheet on and get a bio before Dragon Age. Alright, not a problem, Cypher. You know, I'm gonna still be here. I'm taking your inputs as needed. And then you go forth from Dragon Age. And obviously I'll send it to you before I get into shading. I have to go do dice things, so I got alert, but I swear you better save while I'm away. I'm gonna save! Here, I just saved. I just saved. You can't yell at me. I saved. Okay. You can afford the book, my shoulder devil says. Oh my god. Why not double up, my shoulder devil says. Oh, there's a noob. Gonna be a bit lurky because Fatalis needs to die, but y'all are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out, noob. I appreciate you. Also, noob, thank you for helping me with setting up my mic and giving me valuable feedback on whether or not my mic sounds like just straight up boo-boo. Oh, fucking shit. Did you see that video I posted of someone dying of Fatalis went behind the gate for no reason? I'm not noob, but I did see that video. And I remember I audibly gasped when I saw that. Ah, shit. This actually works out having brown leathers because it gives me an opportunity to work on coloration elsewhere. Ooh, she looks like she's gonna go out and fuck up stuff, and I'm here for it. Hey, Anna. Is someone already hit you up for that? They've already done it. They did it right after a raid. I think it was Talvo today. I'll have wine. Let's see. I heard Dragon Age. It might have just been muddled up me talking because I did not mention Dragon Age at any point. These are leather. I'm an hour late. Oh, you're fine. It's also on a non-stream day, so I'm not going to be upset that people are late being like, wait, the fuck you mean Twisted's alive? It's Thursday. The fuck are you talking about? That's a very valid response. You did say it. You read my post in chat. Oh, for Dragon Age? See, I'm on autopilot. Oh, for Dragon Age, for your game that you're playing tonight. Yes, someone in chat. Okay, I'm up to speed. Xander, Cypher had to BRB because she's playing Dragon Age tabletop tonight. That's why I mentioned it. And please do not make me talk further than that because Cypher will re-disown me. It is Thursday. Okay, I'm not... Yeah, exactly, Femby. Because I'm supposed to stream Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. But yesterday, Internet said no stream for you. So, yeah. That's why I streamed today. There's a little bit of an edge there. Oh, nope. I see you right there, too. You get out of here. I'm Ed, but I appreciate you, Val. I hope you're doing well. Twisty, you need to get a better ISP, like, looks at lineup leaking sweaty garbage bags. I was gonna say, every time that conversation comes up and people are like, well, have you considered, it's like, listen, I've been on many of these ISPs at this point. There's not a single one you're going to suggest that I either haven't been on or haven't wanted to punch in the throat. So let's just not do this. See, here's the thing, and this is what I mean. I think Spectrum could do better because what the fuck? But at the same time, I've had a better time with Spectrum than I ever did Comcast. And there are people who hear that and they're like, we don't even know how that's possible. Like, I would think if I tried to stream... Yeah, I was gonna say, no, I did stream on Comcast for a little bit. My first, probably 6 months of streaming, I was on Comcast. And the stuff that would happen was just absurd. But remember, they don't throttle you. ... Alright, you get back here. Gimme. There you go. Oh, right, I forgot we literally have the same ISP history. Yeah, fucking Comcast. Literally, Comcast just makes me ashy. Actually makes me violent. Well, I'll never forget when I had to call Comcast on my 30th birthday. Actual 30th birthday. And curse out like 3 reps so I could get my internet put in. Ashy. Ashy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that this color. Internet phone are all the same, just choose the one that doesn't fuck you personally. Any other difference is flavor preference. Pretty much. Wondering if when someone is going to come in and give you shit for the hyena tail, not understanding there is more than one hyena species, they don't all look like ones in Lion King, and that some have tails like that. Oh, I've already caught a good number of shit from people who are like, oh, the hyena ears don't look right. And I'm like, cool. You're not the lead fucking artist, so you don't get to make that call, now do you? Jerks. I forget I got an art overlay. I can understand if, like, I was told make hyenas and I made something that was very, very obviously, like, a freaking pot-bellied pig. But, for fuck's sake, it's a fantasy setting. I'm gonna need you to exit my mentions stage left. Oh. The only people who have any type of power over what I'm drawing and painting are the people who, for the record, so people are aware, fucking paid me for their characters. Okay? Okay, those are the only people who have power over this. Hey, Thousand Young, how are you? Oh my god, Cypher's gonna reach through the internet and punch Tomo. Oh my god. I feel like you could put up a neon sign saying this is a bipedal hyena, kindly fuck off, with the biology tips, thanks, and people would still smash into the wall to ignore reading it. The number of times... Yeah, Dasbiff, basically. The number of times that I've actually had to clap up people for just basic not reading shit, and I'm like, it's right there. It is literally right there. Oh no. I'm sorry, Cypher. Well, I apparently hopped online at a great time. Hi, Twisted, this is looking amazing. Hey, Rashina, welcome on in, and thank you so much. Are those actually, yes, those are actually 2 different browns. I was like, Oh no. Lynette, I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's either an animal typing or a child typing, and I hope that that's true. That's amazing. I just see you sitting there like rubbing your head like, oh my god, this kid. That's fine. That actually works beautifully. I love when dimorphism is used in designs, like lizardfolk not having mammal features like boobs. Yes, it was my son, forgive him. No, it's fine. I think that's adorable. I think that's absolutely the cutest. It's like, oh, I know that cluster of letters. That's either a child or an animal, if not a combination thereof. If not a combination thereof. But yeah, like, I've already caught crap about the ears don't look hyena enough. I've had people interrogate me about, well, why do the hands look that way? And I'm just like, I just want you to leave me alone, you know? That is my objective. Please leave me the fuck alone. I think it's cool when there are designs where they're more true to the animal, but also lizard ladies with boobs are hot as a counterpoint, to be honest. I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, interpret them however the fuck you want. Now, granted, you're not going to get very far, like I said, if you're like, oh, this is a hyena, and it's like, that looks literally like a pot-bellied pig, but nonetheless, I don't understand this obsession people have of being like, it has to look exactly like what I want. And the other thing about that, too, is it isn't lost on me that some of these people, they are just out there to usurp your energy. That's all they're doing. That's all they're doing. I could draw it exactly the way that they want me to, and they will still come back and be like, no, this is wrong. And it's like, okay, so you just want to be a bitch about it. Got it. Got it. Ooh, I really like the coloring on this so far. I really enjoy that the reddish brown offsets the actual fur so much. Now where do I want to sneak in grays and purples? I can't believe I didn't think of that immediately, but I've thought of it now, so it's fine. Let's see. So these are punts and bracers. And that works because I'm going to make them look more distressed as I go. Where do I want to go next? Bandages are pretty simple. Also, there's always blues. They're kind of fall colors. Maybe that's why they're resonating really strong. Although the silo colors did really well too. I feel like a lot of these kind of are fall-esque. Ooh, maybe I'll put a design on the sash. I could do that. Not even God can tell your drawing is wrong, because if he wanted the bipedal hyena to look a certain way, he would have done it himself. Great work again, Mrs. Twisted. Keeps killing it. Thank you so much, Gohard Gibson. Very earthy. I'm making some decisions in my brain, even though I'm not using anything right now. Let me go ahead and fix this real fast. Oh good, this is already there. Let's go back to pen. Let's get the correct tool. Hello. Oh, we're gonna have to fix some of that too. Dude. That would have been awkward. And that's fine. That eraser is way too large. I see you. You can't be there. The sash screams red to me. I know what color I'm already going to make that, and I'm going to go ahead and put in some design stuff with it. Because I know what I want to do with it based on the stuff I have so far. Why? Why do you do this to me? Is that your way of making me save? Okay, I'm just going to force you to do it now. Didn't want to cooperate? Well, now I'm making you cooperate. There was another spot I saw. I know where I need to actually add a line. There's another spot I needed to clean the line. Where did you go? There we go. Ooh, there's one as well. I just goofed that. I did goof that. There we go. What it do? Hey, Crits! How are are you? Are you getting excited? You getting hype? You should be getting hype. How has your day been? I hope it's been going well. Give me 1 second, everybody. Oh, that is not what I want to type at all. I do have to answer this real fast. Physics homework. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, you had to finish Sunday and do physics. How did that go? For some reason, people tend to be way more critical of artwork when they are watching it in progress. They feel that if they are in front of the artist while they are creating their work, that gives them the right to be arbiters of what is good art. Yeah, and I was gonna say, like, it's one of those things where if it was already done, nobody would give a shit. They'd be like, oh, this looks great, it looks awesome, it looks wonderful. But then there's a certain thing that occurs for whatever fuck-ass reason where, like, as you're painting it, all of a sudden everyone needs to tell you exactly what it looks like, exactly what it's supposed to, oh, you fucking piece of shit, what it's supposed to look like, what it's supposed to, like, lay out as. They tell you, oh, it's supposed to be these colors and everything else and other stuff, and it's like, and it's weird because even before this, I remember doing in my college days, people like to call statistics sadistics. Oh my god. My classic thing is I just ask if feedback is wanted. Yeah, and that's exactly it. It's like there's so many times I can understand if it was something that, like, I can understand if it was something. Oh, I'm gonna read that in a second here. Go Hard Gibson, where I have it up there. Oh, that's too gray. As something that I want like a bunch of feedback on. Evoke the Void. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for joining us. But then it gets really weird because, especially in this case, I've told people multiple times, it's like, these are not my characters. These are characters based on the descriptions and information that the people who will be playing them have given me. This is everything down to descriptions, down to color preferences, down to like certain earmarks and everything. Like, I've got descriptions on characters that are so in-depth, things like, this character has so many hoops in their earring. This character has their septum pierced. This character is going to be this race and I wanted to give this type of energy. And then to have people be like, well, you should do this. It's like, I don't, what? I don't understand. I literally don't get it. Hey, it's time to discuss people will backseat everything. And last we checked, this is a twitch.tv, not backseat.tv. You know, one of my, he's a temporary mod, but he made a comment about it on one of my front page nights. It was last week for Wednesday. He was like, hey, do you have your backseat art command? And I was like, ah, jokes, you're funny. And then it happened, and I was like, oh god. Oh no. Oh no. I get people backseating me when I do fights literally perfectly. They're 100% wrong and have way less experience, and yet. You should do this. Last I checked, you're not the one paying me to. I said that earlier, SJ. I literally said that. It was like, I have been paid for these pieces. I am literally going off of a mold based off of the vision that other people have given me. It's not like I'm doing custom art. I'm not doing like something for me specifically. I am basing it off of what they told me. And so then to turn around and be like, oh, I get that. But now it's like, just be glad I don't have a sword here. I know, Tanya. I'm very aware. I know. I mean, who knows? Depending on how the channel goes in the foreseeable future, maybe you will have a sword in here. Sorry, my undercut really itched right there for a second. Hey, I need more boots. How are you? My first year streaming, someone came into my stream and backseated how I was exploring the option menu of the game. What? What? What do you mean they backseated how to I feel like the only correct response is to be taken aback. And thank you, Boots, because I was taking too long to look everything. Oh, no. Now, see, people rushing me I don't do well with. That I don't do well with at all. Like, when I'm playing stuff like Sekiro and Soulsborne games and other things, and people are like, oh, it took you so long to figure this out, that puts me straight from 0 to 100, and I'm like, this isn't what we're gonna do. Me fights final boss of Sekiro literally perfectly. Sword only, no hit, no damage regain plus 7 hard modes active. You can improve your fight time if you use Flame Vent. That's easier than this challenger will break the challenge rules. Yeah, but like you're doing it wrong by not using it. Who the fuck is flame venting on goddamn not Genichiro, Sword Saint? Who's flame venting Sword Saint? Who has time to flame? Okay. Okay. That's where I'm gonna leave that. Okay. Oh gosh, I remember having to stop playing Magic the Gathering as a kid because I read too gatekeepy shit. Oh, I'm getting ashy just thinking about it. I can feel the moisture screaming as it runs from my body. My elbows are literally becoming more white as we speak. Flame Vent does do good DPS, but does do good DPS there, but also like I literally cannot use the tools for the challenge. Oh, I don't like that at all. I hate when Magic players are rude. I don't stand for it. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, especially considering when it comes to things like Magic or especially any type of card collecting game, reading the cards and understanding what they do is literally critical to the game. You know? It's critical to the game. Not knowing what your deck can do is a quick way to get into matches and lose. So what are you... It was drafts too, so... I would have walked. I'm gonna keep that 100 with you. I would have walked. I would have fucking walked. And been like, listen, you can play this by your fucking self. Play against some AI bots or something. You're not finna fuck with me on this. The answer's no. No. Just hearing that makes me feel the need to moisturize. Listen, hang on. Hang on, y'all. I got you. I got you. I've got some lotion right here. Just let me hit up these elbows right quick. Ashy. No ash. Please. I'm actually moisturizing my tattoo, but... I'm actually moisturizing my tattoo. I'm not actually moisturizing my elbows. My elbows are not ashy today. Cause I had one that it got worked too heavily. So it's still healing a little bit. But no, I was actually moisturizing my tattoo. But realness, if you need lotion, we have it. Don't be ashy. Hi all, hi auntie. I was laughing at what said made you ashy. I'm late. Oh my gosh. Hey Brutal Dad. Just talking about how people will come up with any type of way under the sun to be like, I need to tell you how to do the thing. And it's like, especially in my case, I feel some type of way when this stuff happens because it's a weird balance, right? I have low confidence in my art, mostly because of the fact that I took such a long break from the art realm. Like, absurdly long break from the art realm. Okay? So my confidence in my artwork and my art style is already low. But then when people want to come in and be like, you did this wrong, you should do it this way, it's like a whole different side of that version comes out, and it's like, you know I've been drawing since I was 7, right? Hey, Casey! Oh, Thai food. SJ, if you can't steer with chat, then you aren't allowed to get it. I'm ordering Thai food because Lord thinking about backseaters is making me feel the hangry. I mean, order Thai food though, but you also are required to tell us what you're ordering. Like, that's not negotiable. You can't mention Thai food and then not share. Like, that's actually rude. Literally rude. Oh, well, I'd commission you to draw my fursona. Well, there you go. There you go. Like, it just... It blows my mind. And it makes me not want to do stuff live on occasion. I said on occasion. I probably will still do stuff. Letters and punctuation, thank you so much for the follow. And welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Menace. How are you? Let's see. Also, the way backseaters criticize is so distracting and destructive. Yes, it's never ever something where it's like, oh, do you want help? Here's something that can help. It's always something where somebody's like, if they walk into my stream brand new right now, they'll look at this and be like, oh, so you're making a fucking furry with tits? Well, you could have made the tits bigger. And it's like, well, A, it's not a furry. That's problem number one. A, it's not a furry. B, really? Like, what are you talking about? Wait, Thai is closed? I don't like it. I don't like it. Throw it all away. Throw the whole damn thing away. I don't like it. Redo the entire thing. Oh no! Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Let's color this F word. There's a limit to how big the tits can be. I mean, not even. There reaches a fine point where it's like, even as somebody who is very much team titty, I'm like, but I don't necessarily need titties all the time. Like, if I'm drawing an actual bruiser that's canon and like an OC of mine, she's probably not gonna have a whole lot of boobies. Because speaking as someone who has a lot of boobies and has a 2nd degree black belt, it's not a good time. It's not a good time, it's not a fun time, it is not a comfortable time. Is there backup tie? Backup tie is valid. Backup tie is valid. Let's see. I don't want... I was gonna say, why am I on the... Oh, I'm on the chest plate because I was erasing stuff. Now Euclidean tits. Also, God, if I did that with Sekiro streams, I would have been so fucking awful to watch. Close down. Closed. Without bringing down the mood of chat, my governor is a pair of clown shoes, even though people praise his response to current events. Sounds about right. Best thing I've seen on the internet recently? Bra of holding. Please. Hold my breast up. I just want them out the way. They got fooled, to say the least. Let's do... I don't want the same purple that I did for Scylla. This isn't going to be the right purple, though, and I can guarantee it. Yep, I knew that was going to be wrong. Rip me. Closer. 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 Almost. Ooh, it's so close. Came to drink wine and hang, learn about big titties and black belts. This is why this is the best stream always. Oh, get out of here. But no, like, this is something that is near and dear to my heart in more ways than one, because I literally am a heavy-chested woman that does martial arts. And to see people... I figured it was you, Danny. I didn't want to assume, but I was like, I think that's Danny, but I'll ask here in like 20 minutes if they're still talking and I don't know. But yeah, like, it kills me having those conversations because people are just like, I don't understand why they didn't make this character sexier, or they didn't do this and didn't do that. And I'm just sitting here like, have you ever tried to backspin? No, hang on. Have you ever tried to speed backspin a board in a 31F bra? And they're like, what does that mean? I was like, answer the question. Have you ever tried to speed backspin a board in a 31F bra? And they're like, no. And I was like, take it from me from experience. It fucking sucks. It sucks. You ever tried to do a 4-board backside kick in a 31F bra? Well, no. It's kind of shit. And it throws off your balance really bad. Did you know as well, if you wear a 31F bra, your sports bra costs like $80? Wait, why is it so expensive? I don't know. I'm not sure. Lynette knows. I was about to say, Lynette firsthand knows. I was at F in 7th grade. $80? Yeah. My best bras for Taekwondo class cost me $80. And not only do they cost me $80, they require that when I put them on, I have to put it on, clamp it, and zip it up before I can say my bra is on. My back hurts just thinking about this. Not them shutting the fuck up immediately. Right. Hope the rest of Curse of Dead God stream went well. Oh, were you gaming today, Casey? I don't think I got the notification, and that makes me sad. That makes me very sad. So yeah, I usually hit them with that, and then they're just like, that magical moment hits. That is a power bra. This bra isn't fucking with you. I love this bra. I put it on, the first time I put it on when my chest didn't move, I was like, this is actually what magic is made of. This is magic in action. It's true. It's true. And so then you always get that one dense person that makes the mistake of asking the beautiful question, hey, Twisted, why do you know that? And I was like, I am literally reciting to you things I've had to do. Literally doing it. To get my 2nd degree, I had to do a fucking jumping break. And I had to break both boards with, I had to break 2 boards while jumping, and I had to do it with each foot. It sucked. It was awful. But hey, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. When I did it, I did not look sexy. Because otherwise I would have had to tap out. I'm kind of in a dilemma. Don't know if I should bring it up here, but did you see my tweets about Baldur's Gate 3? I did not, but don't bring it up here. I have a good idea of what they may be. Possibly. And I'd rather not bring it up here because I noticed with certain topics, things like BG3, people get real fucking rabid about it. And as much as I endorse a good conversation and discussion point, that one and many others that are adjacent to it, I just 86 because I don't like the idea of people just being like, type of thing. Appreciate it. Not a problem, Casey. But you did look badass, so worth it. Yeah. I fucked my leg up for my 2nd degree. So bad. My poor knee was like, I can't believe you've done this. Did you look cool though, Twisted? That's the important thing. There's actually someone was taking pictures of the breaks. So 2 things. If you go to my Instagram and you dig, back in October, you can see a video of me breaking a brick. I actually broke a brick. There's also videos of me doing, got my Zoom link, I'll catch you up. Not a problem, Cypher. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. I'll send you updates for your character here in a little bit, because I'm going to try and put down all her flat color at the bare minimum. And I'm going to swap over to Ikemba. Appreciate you. But yeah, so like, there's a video of me breaking a brick. There's a video of me doing a 4-board backside kick break on both legs. There's a video of me doing a speed palm break. There's pictures of me, what was it? I do have pictures of me doing my double front kick break. And it was really funny because I had my big purple hair at the time. And when I did it, the guy who was taking the photos caught it at just the right timing first before my legs actually broke out. So it like looks like I'm sitting in a chair but in the air. And then the next frame that he got was when both legs flicked out and like my ponytail is going straight up and I'm airborne. And I was like, God, my jumping sucks. And he just looks at me and was like, where did you get this idea? And I was like, my jumping has always sucked. That's why I've torn my ACLs. My jumping sucks. And I'm literally like 5 feet off the ground. That's so metal. I managed to get my latest artwork done for October. My new OC is based on Aphroditus, who is the son of Aphrodite and Hermes, known for possessing both male and female characteristics. Hearing your conversations makes me glad I'm more into fashion and aesthetics and fiction than tabletop D&D, no offense. No, it's fine. It's a difficult conversation because people have a lot of preconceived notions of how this stuff works. And then they get mad at things like, well, why can't you make her sexier? It's like, you can make something sexy without having to be like, okay, so here's my overflowing boobs out of my fucking metal corset that protects nothing vital whatsoever. Like, I personally think that this character that I'm making has a pretty decent sex appeal to her. She looks like she'll fuck you up. She looks like she'll fuck you up. And I like that about her. She just looks at you and she's just like, act wild if you want to. Talk shit if you want to. Be loud if you want to. Cause she's got the sword in the back. Like, dog, don't get sliced up. Cause we're about that life around these parts. Don't get sliced up. Do you not peep it? I got the sword on deck. I got a dagger in the back and I got another sword. I will clap you, dog. Don't get fucked up. And I think that's much more interesting to capture than just being like, I could put her in a chainmail bra and make her look like fucking Red Sonja. They failed to master ancient art of master the thirst scrub. Grow straight guys is what's wrong with people. Yeah, oh god. And then watching how people will come up with stuff for characters too. Like, the way that people treat the bunny people in Final Fantasy XIV always makes me just sit back and want to be like, but why? But why? I don't know how else to stress it, but why? Yeah, the bunny people. I can't think of their name. Is it the Viera? Is the Viera? No, it's not Viera. That's not right. It is Viera. I know my Final Fantasy lore. Born in chocobos and moobles. Caution, catcalling will end on deserve several wounds. I have an idea for like a poster aesthetic for all the characters once I have them done. And I know Crits is hanging out because he's probably eager and dying to see the draft of his character, which I'm going to try and crank out tonight. But I'm going to keep it real with you, Crits. I have a hair appointment at 8 a.m. so I might not be doing a late night tip. Because being tired at the hair shop is not it. I've done it before. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. What do they look like? Just people with bunny ears? Kind of. They're very tall, very slender. They're brown. And then they have bunny ears. The first introduction was of Fran. Fran? Yeah, Fran in Final Fantasy XII, if you're looking into it. The 8 a.m. appointment sucks. It sucks, but I did that on purpose. I did it on purpose. Because I wasn't sure if I was going to have anything else for Tiltify on Friday. So I did it early just to get it knocked out. And then I only have one meeting tomorrow and I'm like, oh, the blessings. Am I a morning person? Not even a little bit. I am 100% a night owl. My best operating hours are like 11 a.m. to 4 a.m. And then after that, I'm like, those hours in between, fuck that. Big piles of fuck yous. Let's do the sword. Alright, so this is gonna look weird in color. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. We need to swap over to a little bit of blue. Excuse? That's too blue. I need more gray. God, I hate when this happens. Now I'm gonna see all the edges that are bad. Those edges aren't too bad. Those edges aren't too bad. What's up? Yeah. But yeah, I was just honestly here to hang because I'm doing physics. You can take all the time you want on my character, no biggie. I do want to try and get them done so that we can start showcasing them on the actual sessions. Like, when I realized that I had time still to get stuff out, I was like, oh, I want to get something done for the premiere. And so I want to get at least 2 things done before session 1. And my goal right now is to have all 4 characters done by session 2. Because then we have all those other sessions where we can showcase them and you can have like your character cards and everything. That, and then for things that we can't talk about yet, I want to do some other stuff. Don't ask me because I'm not answering and I'm not gonna poke at it. I'm talking to you motherfuckers in chat. Don't do it. Damn, my phone is blowing up tonight. I don't need that. Oh, I don't care about you. Fuck off. Poke about what? Y'all hear something? I ain't hear nothing. Can't talk about it. Ain't talking about it. The answer, no. This is also why it takes me a while, crits, because I don't know how to like let little spots and stuff just sit. And I'm like, oh, I see a crevasse there. I see a crevasse there. Oh, I messed that up. Guess I'll fix it. This line's not jointed correctly. That's something I noticed with a lot of stuff later on in some of the professional art stuff. I'll look at some of it and I'm like, huh, this kind of has glaring issues and this is just out to print. I don't art and I know everyone has their process, so I can't judge. Oh yeah, I have to make sure it all looks real nice. But there's like little itty bitty bits and pieces. What are you doing? Let me save. You're acting way out of pocket. I'm gonna lock you off. I think that's good. How often do you take in commissions? Hey Cosmic, how are you? Opie Open. I usually do commissions for this project because I'm the lead artist. I probably won't be taking commissions until at the absolute earliest, end of November, because I have a couple other things to do with this project. But yeah, usually once my commissions are open, I do a scheduling and then I try to fill maybe 3 or 4 slots a month. Just because I go a little bit slower than others, but I like to make sure everything is good. Also, welcome on in. Please give me my paint. Let's say. Oh, I didn't see the question about the Breath of Fire 3 soundtrack. For those who don't know, this is literally my all-time absolute favorite RPG. Life is a bit hellish, but I'm surviving. I hear that. I feel that on a spiritual level. Things have been rough TM, but we'll make it. We're gonna make it. We always do. We always do. Is the rest of the chest plate good? Almost. Please give me the eyedropper. Now we're good. Let's lock you off. Let's go back to hair. Real excited about doing this hair. Oh, what time is it? I'm good. I forgot all about that. Time is flying. Confetti! Confetti! How are you? Welcome on in, everyone from Confetti Stream. Hang on, let me at least put it on IRL. I'm Pleasantly Twisted. I'm a black queer. Oh god, this is hideous. Okay, that's better. I'm a black queer content creator. I do tryhard games and RPGs, and today we are actually going off the mold a little bit, and we're doing some art. We're doing some art for the upcoming Motherlands RPG. If you do !Motherlands in chat, you can learn more about the RPG. We're doing session 1 on this coming Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific, and I'm the lead artist. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm the lead artist. And so today we're painting stuff for everyone to see because I like showing the whole process. This is what I've been working on today. Is it Sunday yet? It is not, sadly. Well, hopefully by this Sunday, we'll have 2 of these characters done. And then we might even, if we're really lucky, we might have 3 done. So last Wednesday, I painted this one. And she came out real good, y'all. Like, she's super fucking cute. She's super cute. So this character is done, shipped, ready to go. And so today, I'm really happy with how this came out. So today, we are painting this character. This is another person's character in the campaign. And then we're gonna see if we can get all the flat colors on this, which we should be able to. Where's my sword? There it is. And then after that, we're going to try and get the flat colors on this. Jack, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much, everyone, for the follows. I got Chat Z, Jack. I thought I saw another one come in. So yeah, I had to draw, I'm the lead artist, and I am drawing 4 characters for the first wave. Hopefully this gets some more seasons. Queen City Cute, thank you so much for the follow as well. Solar Bear, thank you for the follow. And I have one more character to still draw up. But I'm really happy with how these have been turning out. Really happy. Hey Junto, is that Ikemba? Yes, yes it is. So right now we have Sila919, she's finished. Invicta, who we're working on. And then we have Ikemba. And then that leaves us with Alia. Azania, thank you so much for the follow. Crits, you have to tell me if I said the name wrong, because you said it in session 0, and I remember at first I was saying Ilya, and then I heard you say it, and I was like, ooh, I'm wrong. I missed real bad. Whoops. But yeah, also, I'm really happy with how this one came out. Mostly it's the twist. It's the twist. It's actually, no, it's the beard for me. I lie. Thank you. I lie. It's the twist for me. It's the twist in the beard for me. Like, I'm pretty sure if this person existed in real life, I would just be like, we could be friends, that's fine. Christy! How are you? And welcome on in, everyone, from Confetti Stream. I didn't get to ask you, what were you playing tonight? Were you still doing Dead by Daylight, or were you doing something different? The twist and the beard are both great. Yeah, we can be friends. This is fine. It's fine. No healing in Motherlands? Ironically, they have 2 healers. This is one of the healers, actually. He's a Bio Priest. And then their other healer is going to be really interesting. Their other healer is the android. 3? No, you have 2. Because you have 2 Bio Priests. You're a Lightbringer. And your class is based around using energy and sci-fi stuff. And you can channel it in your fists. But you can also use that for healing. You're kind of a hybrid, I think. You're more like a hybrid. And then we have Tanya's character, who is the blade user. And I remember making the character with her, and she was like, okay, but consider dual wielding long swords. And I was like, I'm into it. I'm into it. Yeah, let's do it. And I was like, but wait, long swords? Scimitars? Which one do we want? And she's like, I'll let you decide. And I was like, I'm into either one, really. Because I am dual wielding trash. The weapon I use in Taekwondo literally are Tonfa. Tonfa and, I can never remember the name of them, but the things that Raphael used from Ninja Turtles. Those are what I fight with. And that's in, thank you, Sai. Yeah, and that's me in real life that I'm talking about. I fight with Tonfa, Sai, and sometimes when I go to protests, I fight with batons. I may or may not own 2 asp batons, and I know how to use them. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's Sai. It's Sai. I never remember it. Miss you guys. Had to be away for a little due to volunteer COVID help programs. Very busy bee. Ravenous, I was wondering where you've been, and I'm glad to see you here. I hope things are well for you. If it were Michelangelo's, though, it'd be pizza. Shut the fuck up, Talvo. Yeah, so I want to try and get the flat colors down on this, and then I want to work on flat colors for Ikemba. Let's turn the background back off. There we go. Because I want to try and get all the little nooks and crannies. The progress, though. Oh, yeah. Flat painting doesn't usually take me long. It's taking me longer because I'm talking and I don't know how to shut the fuck up. Which is, you know, very par. If you've ever been to the wine cellar, like, more than once. But, at the same time, y'all know I like to talk to y'all. I like to hang out. Make sure y'all's having a good time. Yes, welcome back to Christy. I'm so glad you're here. That's in the order of most to least. Wait, did someone just say dual wielding pizza? Yes, that's normal. I'm gonna need you girl to explain what the fuck is up with the clown shoes. This program, Solar Bear, is Clip Studio Paint. Highly recommend it. Very intuitive, very, very nice. Also, even if you see it and you're like, oh, but it's got like a pretty steep price at 50, 60 bucks, Clip Studio Paint literally goes on sale all the fucking time. You can get it for $25 at least 3 or 4 times a year. Highly, to give you a little bit of credentials as well, I used to teach Photoshop and Illustrator at the college level, and I highly recommend this program for painting. If you do character art, if you do backgrounds, landscapes, all that stuff, use this. Cheaper than Adobe without the sale? Exactly. And you don't have to deal with cloud saving shit. You don't have to deal with all the other things involving like subscriptions with brushes. The entire community for Clip Studio Paint is absolutely stellar. One time, Brutal Dan. You pay for it once and you're finished. And you can make a login and you can get all types of custom brushes, all types of custom backgrounds. They actually include 3D models for posing and stuff. It's just, there's no reason to be using something besides this Coral Paint or something or another. I do want to try Paint Tool Sai though. I do want to try it just so I can have it in my kit. Please give me my thingamabobber. Okay. Yeah, it's real fucking solid. I paid $25 for this program, and I got worked out of it the first time I even touched it. And I can show you, I'll show everybody, I'll take a small break from this. I'll show everybody some of the stuff I've done in this program. So I think that's still open. We're gonna do, let's open up a couple of things. Now show process too. This is for somebody that's up an hour north of me. They're opening up a friendly, sexy shop and asked me for their logo. And they wanted to have an avatar girl plus a logo. I did everything that you see here in this program. And that's like a classic cell shaded style. I really like how this fucking came out too. And she was like, you know how I am. I could do like the anime aesthetic and stuff, but base the character off of me and shit. This is the name of my joint, and we're gonna do stickers and shit. So, make it do what it do. And I was like, okay. Okay. This was super fun. This was super duper fun. And it's like the same process that I do too. And this posing, I actually based off of the in-program model. Let me see if I can find. This is a Clip Studio selling stream now. Oh my god, Christy. Alright, so this is like just me doing rough sketches. This is me doing rough sketches, but literally I was able to pull that model in straight from this program and set it up how I want it. I need to get partnered with Clip Studio. You haven't seen the mountain of talent that's in Clip Studio. You have no idea. The amount of work I would have to do to get on that level. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. A lot of people up in here are dope. These are badges that I did for someone on Twitch. These are for Harley Quinn on Twitch. And these are her sub badges. These are her sub badges. And I think we had, what was it? Yeah, new, 3 months, 6 months, and then, no, oh, there we go. 9 months and a year. Wait a minute, Twisted. What percentage of animal-related art people have you done that is hyenas? Right now for my repertoire, all animal people I've done, it's 100% of them. Because it's the whole 2 things I've done, which is Cypher's character and then these badges. The models in this program is bananas. They are so good. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of good stuff that I've cranked out from this program. And it's super intuitive, and it's very responsive to pressure and everything. Much better than I've had ever with Photoshop. Let's do Before I started the Motherlands project, this was someone's commission for an avatar. She has this as her profile picture literally across all her social media now. And it kind of freaks me out because I'm just like... And then, as expected, people hit me up, was like, hey, did you do this avatar? And I'm like... Yes? Oh, so are your commissions open? Not at the moment. You're not wrong, Dan. You're not wrong. I'm super happy with how the lips came out on this more than anything because I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna zoom in. Look at how motherfucking smooth them shits is. Look at how crispy that line is. Sorry. I get really excited about clean lines because I remember trying to draw stuff in Clip Studio Paint and my hand was just like, ah! So I get excited about it because I have came much further. Let's show you one more. I think I got one more. Ah, this is a community person. This is a community person. I think they have more than that for me though. Y'all have probably seen these for most people who are sitting in my community. You've seen these. And these are all done in paint. Like, it's gonna be real hard to convince me to be like, you should paint in Photoshop. I could, but why? I hate you, Talbo. That's a great expression on that first one. On which one? On I think this was the one that loaded. I think that's the one that loaded. I think this one's my favorite of this kit. I think this is the favorite one of my kit for this one. And then of course, if you need to see more work that I've done, all of the emotes that I've done in this channel, I have created. I've done all of my own overlays. I've done all of my own panels. I've done all of my own transition screens. So like, everyone, I gotta walk over Bowser. I gotta go. You do not have, your dog's name is not Bowser. But always good to hang. Bye everyone. Bye Twisted. Alright, thank you so much for hanging out. But yeah, like this starting screen, I did that. That one's 100% mine. Your girl does art. And I remember before I got back on Twitch, I convinced myself that I don't do art. Nah, fuck that. Your girl does art. You've got to commission me? Oh god. I didn't say I was competent in my art. I just said that I do art. I'm wondering how my schedule is going to look for the rest of October because we might be able to sneak in some more art. Maybe? Maybe, possibly, potentially. I'm not 100% sure though. We'll see. Because I want to do some stuff for my art. What is this? Who is that handsome man? Whomst is that? I don't understand. Yeah, we just got accessory stuff now. You know what? Let's go ahead and keep this 100. Let's do you there. I think you are safe. You know what? We're gonna do two things. Because you are just what? Those? Yeah, we're gonna add that one to it. Oh god damn it, I hate this version of the song. Fuck off. Shit irritates me. I should open commissions, not for art, but for what I'm actually good at. Commission me to beat a video game. Actually, wait, people have tried to hire me to do that. Fuck. In Super Doggo's Land, Bowser is a pit and Mario is a chihuahua. Changed my mind. I won't. Excuse you, your art is absolutely competent. Give yourself some credit. I have such bad... I'm one of those people where it's like, if you need me to gas you up, I'm like, hey, you get your ass out there and you do the damn thing. I'm not good at games. Fuck you. Yes, you are. Well, I don't know if my photography's great. I'm gonna have to beat some sense into you because your photography's dope. And then it comes to my stuff. I'm like, oh, if you want to commission me, I guess that's fine. I guess that's okay. And people are like, what? Where did that person just go? It's like maximum ooh face. Don't you want to hear the kids battling in the background? No, the fuck I don't. I hate that fucking song. To be honest, I'm bad at most video games I play. I'm the same way. It's fine. Like, are you sure you want to commission me? I could send you someone that's actually good. And immediately all of my friends are like pulling their hair out like, where the fuck did that person go? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Twisted is Kamina, and her friends are Simon until the shoe's on her foot and then it inverts. Thankfully, Anorian isn't here to yell at me that I'm good at video games. That's because Anorian's streaming, I think. I believe I saw his notification go off. Oh, we can all go ahead and toss that in there too. Good. You know what? We are gonna go ahead and, well, let's do that. No, let's not do that though. He is one with the stream. If you get to roast me, I get to gas you up. Them's the rules. I didn't argue that. I didn't say they weren't the rules. God. Jeez, get off my case. Okay, Zero, try to name 500 games I'm good at. What the fuck? Yeah, Mojo, that's very fair. That's very fair and valid, and I won't say, oh no, that's not fair, because it's 100% fair. Alright, we're gonna have to do this. Why? There we go. Let's do that. Now that's in the bag. One that Tails naming every airplane still gets me. Trick question, all of them. Me dreading someone doing the meme of actually naming the things. Oh god. Isn't that the worst when the meme backfires and you're like, wait, you're not supposed to actually do this. Wait, no, stop. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, I have an idea for that. Sorry, my head got itchy. Little Rugged, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support. Welcome on into the wine cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for joining us. Tabo, the fact that you can do no hit, no damage challenge runs on a hard difficulty of Sekiro while playing one-handed and also playing another game counts as like 500 games. I can't really argue that. I feel like that's nothing but facts being spat. Oh no, that's fine. There's no need to say fuckles there. I appreciate you think I can do that without my voice cracking. Huh? And now the burning moment. But what color are some of these final bits? Are you working on the hyena race? Yes, I am, Oni. I am indeed. Because we have a player that is playing one of the hyena race people. Oh my gosh. Okay, I had a sneeze and it ran away. So we're good. False alarm. We are mightier than our sneezes. Oh, I goofed. I goofed. I am the goofiest goof. I knew this was here. Okay, I didn't goof no more. We are mightier than our sneezes. We are. The pen is mightier than the sneeze. It tried, and it was just like, nah, I can't. I gotta stay back. She'll fuck me up. I need to figure out if I want to make a call back to Scylla in this the way I planned. Hey Vallejo, you know the answer to this. What's the part that you hold the sword with? Because it's completely escaped my brain right now. And for some reason I was about to type handle and I was like, bitch, you better not. It is a hilt. Okay, so I've named other things wrong. I was like, either that's wrong or something else is wrong. I know what's wrong. It's not pizza crust at all. Do we need to really revisit pizza crust discourse? Pommel is the bit at the bottom. Oh wait, it isn't. I'm not Vallejo either. Wait, what? Yako's world always reminds me of that TikTok of that girl where she jumps to the side whenever Yako names a country the British Empire didn't invade when naming all the countries in the world, and she jumped 3 times. Now I want pizza. Oh gosh. Alright, we can sneak some of these on the same layer now. But not this one. Hey SJ, if you're still here, are you having angry flashbacks to this area? Yeah, that was the right play. That's truly the most cursed way to force a sneeze. Steve Mack, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. I appreciate you. Can we please get some hype in chat for the tier 2 sub? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I hate it when you need to sneeze but you can't. I had to resort to sniffing ground black pepper. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can just let the sneeze stay there. That's too much. As a kid, I was too scrubby to make it here, but I've seen it played. It's cursed. There's a reason why when people are like, I'm a hard ass, I can figure it out. And I'm just like, you ain't never done the desert in Breath of Fire 3 and it shows. You ain't never done that desert and it shows. You ain't never tried to get extra weapons and shit in a Final Fantasy game and it shows. Like, you think you gonna figure it out. This ain't gonna be like when me and you was watching a certain streamer and he accidentally found a green gem. Nah, fam, you will be lost in this sumbitch for a hot minute if you ain't got no guide. Do you have a creative day job or are your skills just from hobby? So Solar Bear, it's a mixture. I actually originally went to school to do video game character concept art, and the gaming industry kind of went awry when I got my degree. I'm all self-taught with the exception of like a couple of courses I took in college, and I honestly speaking fell off of it for a really long time because I convinced myself it was too far gone, there's no way I would be able to get into the industry. And then I got on Twitch and I got tired of people having mediocre fucking art and I was like, I can fucking do this. And so it kind of rekindled my desire to draw, and now we're back to drawing characters as was written. So it was, I originally wanted this to be my job. I wanted to be like, I wanted to be like the people who drew characters for Street Fighter when I was growing up. Like, that was my absolute dream, is to have like a character I created in a Street Fighter game or in a Tekken game. Because I used to play the fuck out of fighting games. And the Bengus era was like my shit. The Bengus era was my shit. That third strike art, yes. Oh my god. Oh, my heart just on fire. I love that artwork. And so you'll get me in weird moments where we're talking about animation and stuff. I am a very, very big 2D person. And a lot of people get kind of meh on that because they're like, yeah, but 3D is the way. And I'm like, yeah, but I like drawing. You got to deal with it. Magnificent piece. Thank you so much, Arcturus. How are you? I wanted to draw Final Fantasy characters like Tetsuya Nomura. I drew a lot of RPG characters too. My first ever human that I drew was actually Sailor Moon. I was just about to type Bengus. It is amazing. Oh, that's where my heart like went on fire, because I started out drawing stuff like Sailor Moon, and then I got into fighting games, and I was playing I played a lot of heavy Tekken 3, Tekken 4, Street Fighter Alpha 3. Street Fighter 2 is where I started, but then I didn't go back till Street Fighter Alpha 3. And like, oh, the Bengus art, I think the one that hooked me, it was a piece that he did of Cammy where she's in the middle of doing a backflip, and this braid that he did was so fucking crispy. I was like, I have to do this for a living. I have to do this for a living. I want to draw that. I want to see my art in fucking game books. Let's go. And now a lot of stuff doesn't get game books anymore, and it's kind of sad. It like literally makes me low-key depressed. Just like, oh, instruction manuals don't exist anymore. I am going to head off and take the doggo out. Take care, Twisty. Much love to everyone in the chat. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much, Casey. I appreciate you. Have a good rest. I am a 2D person too. I think it'll always be valid. And when I used to teach at the college level, that was something that I caught flack from for a lot of my students. Because they were like, we don't understand why you're so adamant about us learning how to draw. And I'm like, learning how to draw the stuff that you want to represent makes a huge difference in how things look versus how you think things look, you know? Like, this stuff that I'm doing right now for Motherlands quite literally are based off of poses and stuff that I myself did, or I had my boyfriend do, or I like got offline and other things. Oh my god, Marathi, exactly. I loved instruction manuals. Not just because it's like, oh, it has instructions, but it also had like fun art, fun official art. And you were just like, ooh, it looks so cool! And now we just get these little shitty inserts that have a fuckload of text on it. This is why you wind up doing what I do and being like, yeah, I'll drop $50 for a fucking art book, let's go. Art book of my favorite RPG? Want? Give? Please? The only thing I don't like about this is that it's hardcover. I prefer softcover. But it's also the official art of my favorite RPG, so... sometimes you take the L. Sometimes you take the L. Oh god, I forgot about Street Fighter X, dear god. That was a weird timeline. That was a real weird timeline. I'm excited to see the Ralph Boschke is reopening a 2D animation studio on the subject of 2D art. Yay! I know X doesn't get a lot of love, but that old Doctrine Dark and Garuda, oh my gosh, just had me when I saw them for the first time. Yeah, those were crispy. It's my favorite game just because of the art. And also, welcome on in, Marathi. I hope you're having a good day. I did the nose. So now the question I have is, what color do I want to do here? I knew what I was going to do here. Deeper. Deeper. There we go. Oh, it's going to be too deep, and I can guarantee it. I can guarantee it. The Mighty Seats, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support. Welcome on into the wine cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for joining us. This is a hideous color. Oh, that's the color I want. It's that one. You broke me out of lurk with the art discussion today. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 2D art is something that I'm very, very passionate about. I love drawing. I love 2D art. I love 2D art books. I actually collected strategy guides and started writing strategy guides specifically because of the art in it. Hello? Oh, that's an eraser. That's why. I'm just not smart. Because of the art in it. And, like, I am so excited to add that book to my collection. You have no fucking idea. Goes to Amazon to put in an order. Handle it. I spent so much money back in the day on collector edition strategy guides that also included art. Love seeing even the works in progress and concept art pieces. Art curious, I can do you one better. I spent money on strategy guides, and then I spent money on the official books for the books that I already, for the games I already had strategy guides for. Like, I literally have that useless ass guide for Final Fantasy IX, and I have the official art book for Final Fantasy IX. I have the art book for Persona 5. Also got a miniature art book for Persona 5 Royal because I ordered the Big Kid I'm a Spoiled Brat edition. Hey Frosty. And then what were some other ones? Don't call me out like that too. But yeah, I love collecting art books. I love it, love it, love it. It's like one of my favorite things to do, even though, you know, it continues to accumulate space in my life. The bookshelves. Oh, these poor bookshelves. Or bless the people who have to help me move. Because they're always like, oh, you have a lot of boxes that are really well kept. That shouldn't be a problem. I'm like, you don't want to lift that. And then they lift it. They're like, dear God, this weighs a ton. I'm like, that's nothing but books. I told you didn't want to lift it. Sorry. Oh my gosh. I love game manuals and art books. I know, they're so good. For me, it's comics art books, but I feel you. There's a lot of comics that I struggled to get into if I didn't like the art. Like, Fiona Staples is my heart and soul when it comes to, like, a lot of these. The artist for the comic Low, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Now you're called out? I'm such a 2D art hoe. Same. There's just something about it that I feel just can't be replicated. And it's also the fact that, like, it's not to say that there's not skill in making 3D models and stuff, but there's just a certain thing that hits different in watching and seeing someone draw something and paint something live. Like, I'm still a little nervous to actually sketch on stream just because of how much reference work I use, but like, oh my God, I love it, I love it. Oh, my heart, it hurts. All right, we only got 2 more things left, I think. And then we're gonna switch over to DJ's character, which is perfect because we're not even at 9 o'clock. We got plenty of time. Might have to try and lift all my books soon. Every time people try to help me move, I loudly label my books, and they're like, oh, it won't be so bad. And then they lift it and they stare at me, and I'm like, I have a lot of books, I'm sorry. Well, I'm not, but, you know. Now, let's see how clean this is. Not clean enough. Okay, I can fix that, though. No. Sorry, taking a moment to look over at my own collection, having a bit of an intimate moment with all this hardback DAO guide. Oh my God. I forgot my roommate got me an Amazon gift card. Let's go! I like that. All my books are in storage. We're housing hunting, so we're unfortunately living with my parents at the moment until we find something. I miss all my books. People don't understand what a box of strategy guides weighs. This won't be so bad. Okay. Oh, no. You got it. You're Gucci. You've got this under control, dog. Go ahead and lift that box. And then I get yelled at because they're like, why you pack that box like that? And I was like, I'm very good at Tetris. And that's all, like, I'll deadpan just like that. I am very good at Tetris. Why is this box so heavy? I just answered why that box is heavy. I am very good at Tetris. And they're like, one person caught on to it one day and was like, wait, when you, Dark Hotto, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the wine cellar. My one friend caught it. I don't live with him anymore, but he's still a friend of mine. He caught it one day and was like, how much open space is in this box? And I was like, see, in Tetris, we don't do open space. And he was like, you're not serious. And I was like, let me repeat myself one more time. In Tetris, we don't do open space. Open space in Tetris is bad. And I am very good at Tetris. And he was like, I'm gonna open this box, and I'm gonna see how long it takes me to find the bottom. He made it through 2 layers, and I was like, I just want you to know I fucking hate you. And I was like, I'm very good at Tetris. Open space in Tetris is weakness. Boxes of books. I understand too well. Hell yes, Tetris. Hey, mister, there's no way you're getting all that stuff in that car. That's funny, you think I can't fit this. Go ahead, go inside, why don't you? Packing and storage is an art form. Yeah, the fuck it is. I packed a box of books like that, but now I can't lift like that anymore. Exactly. We're to the point now, Lynette. I don't know if you know, but I've had surgery on both of my knees because I've torn both of my ACLs, because of course I have. And now I'm just like, I can feel it, but I gotta hire somebody to lift that. Because I try to tell myself, I'm like, you shouldn't pack it like that, Vanessa, because you're not gonna be able to carry it. Immediately packs it like that, and I'm like, I can't lift this. Why do I hate myself? How did I tear my ACLs? I tore my right leg one when I fell while rock climbing, and I fell straight down. That one sucked. That sucked real hard. I tore my left one. Yeah, I tore my left one. Actually, is it 3 years ago? Yeah, we're working on 4 years. I tore it 3 years ago. In Taekwondo, actually, because I went to go do a flying side kick that I shouldn't have done. I cleared my kick, I made it, I broke my board, I landed incorrectly. Tore it right there in class, in front of everybody. But the best part about that tear, didn't think I tore it, wrapped some ice on it, swelling wasn't too bad. I got up and I walked out and I drove home. I was convinced I didn't tear it. I was like, there's no way I tore it. I'm still walking. I feel fine. What is the issue? Decided to go against my stubbornness and be like, you know what? It's been 3 days. Let me just go ahead and do my due diligence and go see a doctor. Went and saw the doctor. He proceeded to, I don't know who that is, but you're not gonna call me this late at hour. Proceeded to like do some testing, and he was like, I think you tore your ACL. And I was like, what you mean you think? You the doctor. What the? Sends me in for an MRI. Went to the follow-up doctor. I went in like cocky. Was like, yeah, I've been walking. It feels a lot better. All the swelling is gone. I don't think this is a big deal. He put my x-ray up, looked me in the face, was like, nah, there ain't no ACL in there. I was like, do the what now? What? Excuse me? And he was like, yeah, there's not an ACL in there. I was like, what you mean there's not an ACL in there? Points dead smack at my x-ray and is like, you see that right there? You see that U shape? Yeah, that's not supposed to be there, because that's supposed to be attached to your damn knee. That's your ACL. And I was like, well, so what do I? He's like, if it makes you feel better, it's actually pretty common that people tear their ACLs and don't notice it. And I'm like, cool. And he was like, so you plan on still doing Taekwondo? And I was like, well, yeah. He was like, okay, cool. You can have surgery in 3 weeks. Like, fucking shit. But my second one recovery was a lot better. And so, like, I still work out. I still obviously go to Taekwondo. I tore my left leg ACL, and then a year and a half later got my second degree. So, oh no, that doctor cracked me up. He was dope. He was legit. He worked really well with me, because he was like, you're gonna be one of those stubborn ones, aren't you? And I was like, how could you tell? And but he worked really well with me, and my physical therapist was really good too. And so we made it do what it do. They got me up and running. They actually got me running again. I recovered perfectly fine, and he was like, yeah, you're clear. He actually gave me, a good team makes all the difference. Yeah, the fuck it does. Like, I actually at week, I think it was week 6, he told me I could go back to class, and he was like, here's my stipulation. You're not allowed to do any of the stuff you're used to doing. You literally are going to sit back there for the 2 hours of class, and all you're going to do is kick the kick shield. And I was like, fine. And I literally got into class. I did 2 kicks and I was like, my leg has no muscle. I am exhausted. Star Dancer, thank you so much for the gift sub to Lazy Anna. And Anna, I just saw your comment. That's why I just like gagged a little. I was like, can't feel your ACL hurting because you don't have one. Hello? Hello? Do you not see what's wrong here? So yeah. I've beaten myself up a couple of times. But FYI, for those who don't know and understand the moral of this story, if you injure yourself and they put you into physical therapy, fucking attend your physical therapy. Fucking attend your physical therapy. And thank you so much, everybody, for the hype as well. Don't do the thing. Can't tear your ACL anymore if it's already torn. Pesky ACL, tore mine dancing. Guys at the dojo laughed at me. Those guys are assholes. Those guys are assholes. And I hope that you got it fixed and then you danced fucking circles around those pricks. Ah, yes, I see the problem with your ACL. Oh, see, you don't have one. My mom was a nurse. She drilled that shit into my head. Yeah, if you have physical therapy, fucking go to physical therapy. Does a PT stand for Pleasantly Twisted or physical therapy? One wonders. That's a running joke that I've had a couple people hit me with. Because I tore it shortly after I started making friends on Twitch. So the D&D group I was in, I had to tell them I had to postpone the show on account of I tore my shit up. I came back from surgery, and if you look back way back in the archives from like 2.5 years ago or so, you can actually see, oh my god, Arcturus. You can actually see me playing D&D with a group of people, one of which was VV Prime. I am on stream playing in the D&D game, and I have my crutches there with me. Can't even make that up. Have my crutches there in the D&D game with me. Playing some Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, let's roll. Junto was running the game, and when we went on break, I would scoot back, I grabbed my crutches, I pushed myself up, and I would just wander off so I could stretch my leg. Yes, and ACL stands for anterior cruciate ligament. It is one of the 2 major ligaments that are in between your knee to hold it together and help with like strength, walking, and bending. Gotta get going. Friends are getting fighting games going. Y'all have fun. Thank you so much for hanging out. Straight gangsta. Hey, how are you doing, Charisma? Welcome on in. Yeah. And the thing is, the ACL, depending on what, like how it happens and how early it happens, you can actually go through a good deal of your life without it and you never realize it. There's plenty of people who tear their ACLs when they're like 8 or 9 years old, and doctors will be like, I'm not repairing that. And then parents are like, well, why wouldn't you do it? And they're like, no, there's really no point. They're going to have a growth spurt. They're going to still be running around and doing stuff. Have them sit down and do a few exercises for 3 weeks or so, and then go let them be kids, and it'll take care of itself. And quite literally, they'll grow up. Their legs will be strong. They will never notice that they don't have their ACL. So it's critical, but not. It's a weird thing. Okay, that's not done yet. Thanks for, oh, cool, thanks, that's terrifying. Yeah, that's usually the response I get. Wish I had your PT encouragement a decade ago, wouldn't have had the back troubles I have now. Yeah. I had my first one, ooh, that's too dark, I think. Oh, no, it's not. The first person I had was very hard on me, too. Like, I remember I had torn my ACL. I tore it, and my first doctor was very conservative, extremely conservative, like afraid that I was going to tear it up even more and do all sorts of other stuff. So they put me on like super heavy meds, a really, really soft routine. I got to my therapist. She saw me come in with crutches and the brace and literally looked at me and was like, what the hell is that? You got to take one of those off. This isn't, no. And I was like, what do you mean take one off? She's like, you need to take one of those off. Either do crutches and no brace, or do a brace and no crutches, but you're not doing both. But that's what the doc gave me, so I didn't know. And it was because, fun facts about any type of injuries you endure that involve ligaments. The thing about it is, fucking shit. Okay, that's not there. The thing about it is they don't want you to actually wait to start working on stuff. You literally, because it's a ligament, you have to start working on it as soon as you get out of the hospital. If you decide to do nothing for 2 weeks, that ligament will literally just get stuck in place. Knee injuries just suck so bad. Oh my god, Nasimbi. It's way past my bedtime. Bye, everyone. Thanks so much for hanging out, Thousand Young. I appreciate you. Yep, you got to use it to heal it properly. And that's why, like, they give you the strict routines that they give you. You cannot actually be like, okay, well, I'm going to relax for a little bit. I came out of the surgery room. It was day 1 I had exercises. You got to do it, or else your shit will get stuck. Oh, I just didn't fucking color all the way. They had me doing physio when I woke up from knee surgery. What do you think about Critical Role? I have no opinion on it, really. I'm indifferent because I don't watch or anything. I know of plenty of the problems that are floating around with the things and the stuff, but otherwise I am very indifferent on the entire topic. I just know that I have plenty of ears to the ground for why people don't like it, and I try to be very mindful and knowledgeable of that. Oh god, that hurts too. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. They make you start doing it right away, but holy shit, it fucking hurts like fuck. Yeah. But the thing about it that's really wacky, hey Celestian, is it'll hurt much more if you don't heal it correctly. Because that's how you wind up with people who have like the stiff leg when they're walking, and that shit's way worse. So you really want to just go through the pain right out the gate and be like, okay, yeah, I can take a hint. Oh, my boyfriend is dealing with a knee injury right now. He's told me his exercises aren't helping the pain. That is not, very sadly, not surprising. They don't for weeks, but it's worth it. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's especially when you're rebuilding muscle. That's the thing that people don't realize is what hurts them the most. Rebuilding all of that muscle that you're accustomed to having is literally the most painful shit in the world. Because you're used to having a full quad. You're used to having a strong calf. You're used to having, like, stability. And now you have to work all that back in, and it's just like... Like, I still think for the 2 incidents of surgery that I have had, the absolute worst part of PT across the board every single time was relearning how to do stairs. Relearning how to walk stairs, there were days that I literally just would have to take 2 steps and stop because I'm like, it hurts. It hurts. But what hurts more is knowing that 9 weeks ago, I could walk up these without thinking about it. Oh. Stairs fucking suck. They suck. And then once you've worked off the injury, you usually end up having to work off the compensation you've been doing with other... When I first got on Twitter for my Twitch account and everything, the running joke that I had on Twitter, I made my name Lopsided Booty. My name on Twitter was Lopsided Booty because I went through rehab, was cleared, could go back to class and everything, and literally I would just be like, I feel like I'm not centered anymore. And I looked and I was like, oh god, my left leg is still smaller than my right leg. Oh no. And so that's what I made my Twitter name for a while, was Lopsided Booty. And then as we passed through all the holidays and stuff, I updated the booty accordingly. So I was at one point Trick or Treat Booty, Spooky Booty, I was Spooky Booty, Mac and Cheese Booty for Thanksgiving. I remember I was Mac and Cheese Booty. When my birthday came around, I was Birthday Booty. And I kept this going for like probably a solid 9 months. And I finally was like, okay, I'll just put my name. Joke's dead now. I had a lopsided butt. That's an injury I've had to feel free and ask any questions about the process. Hey guys, am I leaning left? Do I seem off kilter to you? Oh yeah, I ran with it though, cause it was my own damn fault. I wasn't gonna sit there and be like, I can't believe you fucking went too ham in Taekwondo class and you tore your shit up. This is what happens. But yeah, I ran with it for like 9 months solid. The lopsided booty days were fun. In terms of the name, not actual being lopsided booty. Not actually being a lopsided booty. So yeah. It was a good time. And those were the ones that got like the most chuckles for a lot of stuff. Because they were just like, wait, you actually? Really? Lopsided booty? I was like, yeah, my booty was lopsided. Hey, how's my bun symmetry? Oh, amongst all the laughs and stuff though, I do have some good news for everybody. I think Invicta's painted. We've got flat colors down as expected. And we didn't delay too bad because it's only 9 o'clock. My poor guy has some injuries and I'm just scared. He's doing better with just walking around. He's been doing the exercises. I went too ham this week with a core workout. I went too ham with legs earlier this week, and yesterday I couldn't fucking sit down to piss. It was terrible. We are going to add one more thing before we hop over to the next one, and we're going to take a small break. I apologize for everyone who's not a sub, because I do have to run ads as part of the Twitch Creator Growth Program. I'm so sorry. I love you, though. I promise. I promise. But nonetheless, it also forces me to take a small break. And that's good, because breaks are good, because you should care about yourself. There is one other thing. Oh, thank you so much, Shadow Wisp. And thank you so much for that command drop, Sin. You are right. I'm glad I was introduced to you. Oh, thank you. The thing that's funny is that none of this is me joking. This is just how I am. I just talk. I just shoot the shit, and then people are like, she's clownish. And I'm like, I guess. But nonetheless, this fucker's a clown shoe asshole, so whatever. I do want to do one more thing. Let's copy that. Just in case this doesn't go the way I want. This works well too because the Breath of Fire 3 soundtrack is ending. So we need to figure out what we want to listen to next. Do we want to listen to like Final Fantasy? We could listen to like Running in Clown Shoes. There's a skill right there. Oh god, that sounds awful. What do we want to listen to after this? Final Fantasy soundtracks, Xenosaga. I can see if that is on here. I've been using Spotify, so I don't know what is and isn't going to be available. Oh, and thank you for hanging out, Steve. I appreciate you. Chrono Trigger? I could put that soundtrack back up. That's fine. That's where the fuck the other line was. I knew I'd find it. Let's go in a little bit. Dalish Fury, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate support. Welcome to the Wine Cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for joining us. We are going to go on break here in a little bit, but I want to see if I can get this to look a little smooth. I don't know if people caught it, but I purposely copied this layer to see how I like this.
Hi, just wanted to thank you again for curating such a great community. I don't think I would have ever gotten to streams if it wasn't for you. Hope you're having a great night.
It's me, Troy! Thank you so much for the break! Well, I can't go on break now. We gotta stay for at least another 30 minutes. We have guests. Hello, everyone from Troy's stream. I am Pleasantly Twisted. I'm a black queer content creator. I usually do try-hard games and RPGs, but today we're doing something different because we're doing some painting. We're doing some painting because I am the lead artist for the Motherlands RPG, and I'm painting some characters. How are you? How was your stream, Troy? How are the things and stuff? What were you talking about? Or were you painting today? Were you painting today? Oh my god, that booty emote is super cute. It's super cute. I actually saw the people rating before the alert hit went off, and I got real concerned. And I was like, oh no. Is it doing the thing? It is not doing the thing. It was just behind. Someone subbed right before you got here. Good, good. No Sims open world mod, then chatting about food. Oh, I always like that. What y'all talk about for food, though? I'm gonna need to know the deets. Need the information. I can do 8-bit. That's fine. Lemons, duh. We were planning a big cookout for next year TwitchCon. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Sims open world mod. We got that Mega Man. It's going random now. I'm not controlling this. Cloudusa, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Your name just reminded me of Dusa of Hades exists, and now I'm reminded that I need to go out to Supergiant remind them that I need a Dusa plushie or I will riot. Capilane, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. And Troy, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you stopping by. Bubble Rug, thank you for the follow. Remy that bish, thank you so much for the follow as well. I'm trying to decide what I want to have as the peach here. Is it Sha Loved or Shay Loved? At any rate, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my gosh, sus. Layax, thank you so much for the follow too. I appreciate all of you showing the wine cellar some love. Lil Miss Angel, welcome on in. Oh shit, snacks. Sorry, not towards you. Is it Vilandro? Is that Vilandro? Cash as always. Oh my gosh. It's Ryan, thank you so much for the follow. Either way you want to, folks say both. Fair enough. Oh my god, sarcastic lemons. Buy lemon. Just making people upset now. Oh, I have an idea here. Make the fan art people angry. It's like, why did you do this? I'm back, have you saved? I have now. I have now. Thank you, Lucky, for the save reminder. Lucky's out here. Can we get some W's in chat for Lucky, reminding me that I need to hit the save button more than fucking once? Because your bitch hasn't been doing it. And Lucky has been like, but why though? Why wouldn't you do that? Stop causing drama, we're around guests. Oh my god, you sound like me yelling at people when I raid, being like, oh my god, can you not let them know how messy we are right away? Can you at least pretend to not be messy for like 30 minutes? No? Okay, cool, I guess. Do you have a Twitter where I can see your art? So, okay. I have a website where you can see my art. The fuck? I don't care about that shit. I have a website you can see my art. If you go to my Twitter, it's usually just me yelling about race and gay shit. So, every now and again there's art, but it's predominantly me yelling. When I drop them off to you because the babysitter, oh my god. Yeah, we can't ask Boogain too not to be messy, sadly. But yes, thank you so much, Sim, for dropping off all the socials so you can see art. You can see some of my old VODs where I play games and I do the things and the stuff. I also do challenge runs and speed runs. So I have down below in my panels a couple of the speed runs and challenge runs I've done. And my current goal is to work towards doing a full speed run of Sekiro Shadows Die Twice and a no-hit run of Dark Souls 3, which I will be completely transparent with the community is on the back burner real bad. So I haven't been working on that. Y'all are just mean. Oh my god. I feel like that's the way people feel about me too though, where it's like we can't take Vanessa nowhere. Because she just sits there and she turns everything into a fucking debate. And it's like, I don't try to. It's just, when you're ashy, I need to know why you lack moisture. That's all I need to know. Don't be lacking in moisture, and I won't have these problems. Sorry. Bubble is like that? Oh, well, you're accustomed to my breed of clown fuckerishness then. Yeah, if anyone here plays RPGs, we were debating earlier about RPG characters, about who would win in a fight. It sounds like our community. Oh yeah, we here at the Wine Cellar we bitch about white people, but we also fight about shit all the time. But we fight about mundane shit like who would win, Ayla from Chrono Trigger or Tifa from Final Fantasy VII. There was one day we had a really intense discussion about what warrants a tender. Like when you have a chicken tender, or like, you know, what is a chicken tender? What does it consist of? What classifies it as a tender? Don't forget the scar on her muzzle. I won't. I'm not. I'm actually thinking about making it a different tan. I was like, go back to your game. Get out of here. She made me forget what I was doing. I was doing this. There we go. Yeah, white people doesn't get any hits scored. We had that same discussion. Troy, this is the home training you gave us at its finest. What do you mean? Ooh, say less. I just realized this is Chrono Trigger music. Yeah, it conveniently came up. Ironically enough. Nugget versus tender. That's the exact argument we had. What is a nugget versus a tender? And no, those goddamn Diny nuggets don't count because those are clearly dinosaur shaped. So throw those out. We're not talking about those. We're trying to figure it out in terms of like what constitutes it, because there's like chicken nuggets, but then there's also chicken tenders. There's also like catfish nuggets. Yeah, the nugget discourse got serious. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is Jet Set Radio. See, this doesn't scratch the itch for me. I'm sorry. Oh, that's just rude. That's just rude. You can't say Persona 5 music and then not actually do Persona 5 music. That is like one of my low-key hated things, is remixes of stuff that are not that great. And it looks like we're going to YouTube. We are going to the tubes of you. Give me 1 second, everybody. I have to look over my tablet. Tinder is an app. Nuggets are something else. I think we decided it's part of the chicken if it's ground before fried. Where's Lucky? Cash Money, thank you so much for the follow. I think Lucky had the defining like answer for this, because it was a combination of how much is in there and like how it got there. Because depending on what you're talking about, sometimes it's not a nugget, but other times it is. I don't fucking know, to be perfectly honest. I literally don't fucking know. No, real question was, what is Dippers at Lee's consider? Are those part of the Nuggets family? Ooh, I think those count as nuggets. Anyone else from the Midwest knows what Lee's chicken is. Those, I think, count as nuggets. I feel like nuggets are kind of rounded and tenders are long. See, that part's easy, Santa Kate. And also, Sarcastic Lemons, thank you for the follow. And I'm Twisted Token White Guy. I hate you so fucking much. Hey, Sage, how are you? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Sorry. It got really loud, team. I don't know how the volume is, but it also froze when I started. I feel like that's kind of low. Also, be advised, we do have real weeballers here. Just so you're aware. Let's do that. And a tender is a bigger nugget. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like a tender is like two nuggets smashed together, kind of ish, maybe. I don't fucking know. Go loud for maximum dancing. You know, for my art streams, I've thought about doing that if I'm not talking that much. Just putting on some music and just being like crank. Tenders are straight up breast cuts though. That's true. Tenders are booby cuts. Nuggets aren't necessarily booby cuts. They might be a mixture of meats. That is accurate. I didn't consider that in the discourse. Now we gotta revisit it. I was like, where the fuck is the paint? That's not right. Remember that time I said I was gonna go on break? Kidding. Let's get this in there. Nuggets are the leftover pieces they mash together. I love me booby cuts, right? All I know is that now I'm hungry. This is why I come prepared with booze and snacks. You just reminded me I have snacks. Also, can we get a CPG command from a mod? Troy is with me on the Black Creator Growth Program, and sorry, I have pepperoni. And I'm super happy you came by. I think strips are the big ones. Yeah. Snacks, you have chocolate. I ate chocolate earlier. Which will probably be bigger. Yeah. Tendies are definitely bigger than nuggets. I think that's universal. And anyone who wants to be like, no, they're not. And it's like, you've clearly never had a nugget or a tender. I literally just had nuggets and tendies like the other night with a friend. After Taekwondo. Oh god. It's going alright, word fan. How are you? Besides me, like, not knowing how to eat. That's not quite right. Oh no. Was going good, then Cash started being rude. These things happen. That was a silly I needed Monday. Doing well, thanks. Very glad to be home. I just completely forgot how to eat there for a second. This was a fun game to play on stream. Oh, come the fuck on. Why? What? I was like, where the fuck is my pen? What? You know what? Because we're far enough along now. In the hell is happening right now? Yeah? Ah! There we go. Is this a D&D character? Yes, Forest Rain. Can we get an exclamation point Motherlands in chat? I am the lead artist for the upcoming Motherlands RPG, which is an all-POC tabletop RPG, running Sundays on Twitch over at twitch.tv/CypherOfTyr at 4 p.m. Pacific. And we're going until, let's see, we said 12 weeks. I want to say first week of 2021. And so these are the characters that I got commissioned to make. I did all of their scenes. So if you see their scenes and you like them, that was my doing. And I'm doing everyone's character art. So everyone gave me their characters that they were interested in, and I've been doing their stuff. Power play would have been to do this, but I can still do this. Mix Ass Blast! How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. I'm never gonna go on break. That's fine, I'm good. Hello everyone from Mix Ass Blast stream. I am Pleasantly Twisted. I am a black queer content creator if you're new around these parts. I do tryhard games and RPGs, and today we are actually doing something completely different. We are painting characters for the upcoming Motherlands RPG, and we're fighting with our tablet on occasion. More like we're fighting with Clip Studio. Oh, I forgot to do her earring up top. Hello Silver Streak. Hey Pixelated Vika. Hey Ann Hinton. How are you? Mr. Pook Pook, welcome on in. How is everybody from Sass Blast stream? You're playing, oh god, you're playing Fatal Frame. Can't hang. Nope. Nope. My brain's not built for that shit. No, ma'am. I broke the game. Wait, as in actually broke it? Or did you find a game-breaking bug? Are you no longer able to complete it? Because that would suck. You broke Fatal Frame. Oh no. Maybe the game is scared of you. You heart locked it? No. No, that's awful. Heart progression lock. Oh no, you're in one of those situations where your decisions put you on a path of failure. Why is everyone playing Fatal Frame? Spoopy month. Like, I knew the answer to that before it was even read completely for me. Spoopy month. That's exactly why they're playing it. Which, to each their own. At least people enjoy Fatal Frame. It's better than my time on Amnesia, where I thought I would be scared, and instead of being scared, I was just frustrated to fucking shit. Still angry about that. Still angry about it. Let's do Paint Napali. I said I would move on to DJ's character. And instead, I'm just like, yeah, but I could do Cypher's character and do the fun Peach thing I thought of. Your take on Amnesia was spot on. I was so irritated. I was so fucking irritated. And then finding out why it was and where it was and all that, I was just like, I think it's okay to say that this was just a meme game then. Oh, well, you have to understand for its time. No, it's okay to say this was just a meme game. And I made some people mad with that because apparently I was supposed to appreciate it for its time 10 years ago. And I'm like, the same year that Amnesia came out, so did Alan Wake. Alan Wake came out that year. Oh god, I can't remember the games that I all looked up, but there was a bunch of horror games that came out that year from indie studios. Oh, Limbo came out that same year. And I was like, I played Limbo on Halloween 2 years ago and I enjoyed the fuck out of it. And it scared me. So I don't... I'm not... No. Like, that's all I could leave it at, was just... No. I'm glad people can appreciate it, but Limbo is a fucking art piece. I loved Limbo. I played Limbo and I played Little Nightmares and I played The Uncle That Worked at Nintendo. And I enjoyed all 3 of those games. One of which was just a novel. Limbo was so good. Yeah, the fuck it was. Yeah, the fuck it was. And it came out the same year as Amnesia. That's why I'm like, you're gonna have a hard time convincing me that it was just, you had to appreciate it for that. No, I really don't. Really don't. Which song is this? This is the song that plays when you're in the Thieves' Den. It's also a song that they have a actual live version of it when you go to the jazz club. I forget the name of it. Let me see if I can get that information for you. Sorry about that, everybody. This is called No More What Ifs, and it is specifically from the Persona 5 Royal soundtrack. I'm gonna dip and feed and medicate myself. This is really incredibly nice chat and good time. Looking forward to seeing more art soon. Oh, thank you so much. Once I come back from break, we're gonna switch gears and we're gonna start working on DJ's character. And we're gonna send this over to this player and see how they like it. See if they have any glaring changes that they want to make. And then we're gonna keep it moving. Yeah, the tips were fucking power play. Take care. The Scar. What about the Scar Nasimbi? I'm curious, what's the uncle that works in Nintendo? There was one on the Devolver Digital E3, but I don't think that's the one. No, that was just a reference. It is basically a visual novel where you make decisions and you have to navigate through a house to actually escape before this kid whose uncle works at Nintendo tries to kill you. And like, it's set up in a fashion where like it's actually like an ethereal being that needs sacrifices in order to stay in this world. And if you do the good endings and stuff, it'll keep them from doing it. But then like there's all these unanswered questions. It's actually a really fun time. It's actually a really fun time. Need sacrifices to put Easter eggs in Mario 3? Yes. Junto, I was talking about you earlier and how you were my DM during my ACL saga. So you got to see me on stream do things like leave with crutches. Just gonna go ahead and say this about this game. Maruki deserved better. You're AFK? That's fine. The Uncle That Works at Nintendo by Michael Lutz. Yeah. I had fun. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I need to lock this. That's why. There we go. Now that looks distinctly like scar tissue. Let's do one final thing. Was playing some Baldur's with Wifey, Screechy, and G-Man. Wait, really? There's one name in there that I'm like, wait, you still exist? Oh my gosh, I love your music. Oh, thank you. This is the Persona 5 R OST. I decided that today was a good day for gaming soundtracks. Thank you, Now Being Soothed. Yes. And like I said, the one that you heard before was the instrumental version. Hobble Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good Thursday. That was the instrumental. There is a version with lyrics, and there is another instrumental that is done in the jazz club in the actual game. I have reached vacation, off for a whole 10 days. Quality. Persona 5 has a bomb soundtrack. Yeah, the fuck it does. Yeah, the entire fuck it does. Alright, now we're getting some of that big hyena energy. The tips really just set that the fuck off. Let's grab here. Yeah. Oh, I really like her ears. I really like how those came out. Found a 2-hour version of the vocal version. Leave it to YouTube. Leave it to YouTube. I fixed it. Wandering DM, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good Thursday. Thanks for hanging out with us. I believe I've seen you on Twitter many times before. Yeah, there we go. Oh man, look at that cutie. Look at that cutie. I'd fight with her. Going back to my stuff, but wow, that art. Thank you so much. I'd fight with her. I'd be like, she's on my team. 100%. She's on my team. What do you mean? Color some beans. Okay, the bean has been colored. I like the retro 60s style Persona Q. I think P5 did away with that aesthetic. Persona Q I think was Japan only, which is unfortunate because I like that aesthetic too. I still want Persona 5 Scramble. I want Persona 5 Scramble real bad. Real fucking bad. What did I say I missed up here? Her earring. I think that covers everything. She has toe beans. I love it. Well, yeah, she's a hyena. Hyenas have toe beans. So she has to have toe beans. Yep, I like the flat colors on that. I like those flat colors. I enjoy that. It's almost time to do the thing. Do I hear blitzball music? This is actually music for playing billiards in Persona 5. I know, Pixelated Vika. It's getting really frustrating Because they keep teasing it, they keep having leaks about it, and maybe, possibly, potentially, and I'm just like, but I need to know, am I gonna be able to get it? Holy shit, those light colored tips, Twisted, I'm dead. What do you mean? Why are you dead? It's a hyena. I don't understand. Yeah, and then nothing official. I know. I like the color around the eyes. The color around the eyes is probably my favorite thing. They look so good. I would join her team on site. Right. It's like, whose team is she on? Well, I'm on that team. She's by herself. That's fine. But the other teams have like 8 people. Nah, that's fine. This is fine. I don't see what the issue is. But I really like the coloration that came through on this. So, with that being said, I am actually going to take a little bit of a break. This art is, this art is amazing. Gorgeous. Thank you so much. For those of you who aren't... Acolyte Senpai, welcome on. I'm never going to take a break. Welcome on in. Hello, everyone from Acolyte Stream. I am... Sorry, my hair is fighting with me. I'm getting my hair done tomorrow. I am Pleasantly Twisted. I am a black queer content creator. I do tryhard games and RPGs. I'm breaking into the speedrun and challenge run scene. I'm trying to do some no-hit runs of Dark Souls 3 and a speedrun of Sekiro, maybe a speedrun one day eventually of Celeste. And today we're taking a break from those things and we're painting for the upcoming Motherlands RPG. Thank you so much for dropping off information about the Creator Growth Program, which is where Acolyte Senpai is also from, and Motherlands, where again, I'm the lead artist doing the art things. We just finished flat colors for one of the player characters. So as I was getting ready to say, if you're newish here, you didn't get a chance to see the first character we did, which was last week's character of Silent 919. This is the first character we created, and the first one that we painted on stream. There's a full stream of it from last week. It is in the VODs. I don't have it up on YouTube yet, but it's getting there. I'm gonna have to do it this coming Sunday because I just got swamped and also sleep is a thing. So, this is the first character. This is done. This is out for shipment, and the person playing her adores it. And this is character number 2. This is not finished. It just has flat color on it. So, with that being said, I did want to try and get more done tonight than expected, and we're going to be able to do that at least to some degree because this one has flat color. All her colors are locked in, so I just need to go in and shade now, which I say that like it's simple, but since I have to shade fur, I'm probably going to be here for the next 8 hours of my life. So now we're going to work on this character. But I am going to get up and stretch because I need to like actually move out of this chair. I've been in a chair for 3.5 hours without moving. And oh wow, that actually feels pretty decent. Your art is A+. Oh, well, thank you, Junto. Suave work. Thanks. Thanks so much. I'm off to listen to Doom News with the wife. Have a great night. Oh god, why do you hate yourself? But have a good evening. I'm gonna keep drinking my wine. I just remembered I have a refill on my wine. Let's get it. So, we're gonna try and establish what colors we want to do for the third character. This character was commissioned, the first one was commissioned by Christina, who's playing the game. And she's happy with hers, which makes me happy. This is Cypher's character, which is one of the Hyenas, or Hyanol. Yeah, it's just not gonna say it right on, oh wow, it brutalized that on Captioner, Jesus Christ. But nonetheless, we're gonna add a few more details in the fur, but the fur shading is gonna be a bit because I want to really highlight that this is fur and not just, oh, it's a person. No, it's not. It's a fucking hyena. So yeah, the next thing on the agenda is figuring out. That was a miss. That was a real big miss. Also, Sin, this is the one I was talking about that has lyrics, which gives real big Sade energy. Real big Sade energy. I remember before the game came out, I said that. So yes, how was your stream, Acolyte? I believe if I recall correctly, you usually do ASMR, and I think you were playing Genshin Impact. Before I go on break, I would like to know how is the latest Weeb game? You're not the one that does ASMR. I'm thinking of somebody else. But how is the latest Weeb game? I would like to know. Please tell me about it. I am interested. Oh my gosh. When your CC sells you out, dog. I'm trying to be accessible, okay? I'm trying to be a good person. I'm trying to make sure that people who have hearing disabilities or are deaf can actually engage my content. And when you act like this, CC, they wish I did ASMR. Was a fantastic day, enjoying the journey. Excellent. I would love to start that, but I need to get these character busts out. And the sooner I get these busts out, oh, wrong button, sorry. I'm really bad about that. The sooner I get the bust out, the more time I'm gonna have for Crash 4. Crash 4 is beating my ass, but God, it's so good. And then Genshin Impact, along with maybe, possibly my Final Fantasy 14 subscription in PSO 2? Please don't judge me. I haven't done any of those. Let's see. It's a Sly. Hey, lurking but popping in to say hi, and I heard you say Celeste speedrun. I knew you would. Ooh! And Patchy, thank you so much for the raid as well. Hello, everyone from Patchy's stream. I am Pleasantly Twisted. I am a Black queer content creator. I do tryhard games and RPGs. And today, we're taking a small break. It did work, Artcrat. I wasn't going to say anything, but it did work. We're taking a small break from art, and we're talking a little bit about the art of Motherlands and how we have 3 out of 4 characters done now, at least for inking. I'm in the process of sketching the 4th one, and I'm really excited about that because I need to pose for it again. And since there's much more like, they're a hybrid of a fighter and a medic, I'm really hype about posing for that one. Like, super hype. Oh, my bot does work today. That's delightful. I thought it was busted. But how was your stream, Patchy? How is the things and stuff? And yes, we are doing art. We are doing art. And like I said, this character is done. This character has flat color down, so it's almost done. If I didn't have an 8 a.m. hair appointment, I would probably finish this. But I have an 8 a.m. hair appointment. I also only have one meeting tomorrow, so I'll probably finish it tomorrow. So now we're going to start working on flat color for this, because I need to figure out a few things with this character. And Brookie, thank you so much for the follow. Tori Logan, thank you so much for the resub.
Cheers.
Thank you so much for the 2-month resub. I appreciate you. Can we please get some hype in chat for the resub? So yeah, we're talking about Motherlands. It's been exciting. This is the first time I've been a lead artist on any project. Oh God. Praxagora dysmorphia. Nope, I missed one letter. Praxagora dysmorphia. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I may have butchered that. Praxagora dysmorphia. I'm not sure. I see you have a lovely new mic as well. I do. Arcrat, I have many new things. I opened stream today with that. Hang on, I'm gonna show you too. I didn't show people. Also, yeah, I'll re-up those announcements. Thank you so much. We are sponsored with Blue Microphones. And Patchy, thank you. Oh, not Patchy. Arcrat, thank you so much for the gift sub to Patchy. I appreciate you. Yes, we are sponsored by Blue Microphones. Tomorrow we're going to be raising money for Trans Lifeline, all stream while playing Dead Space. I'm going to die a lot. But while we're raising money, I'm going to put up the goals and incentives and everything tomorrow. And I am going to be giving away a Blue Microphone. I'm going to be giving away either a Yeti X, or I keep forgetting the middle tier one. But it's actually, all 3 Yetis are pretty nice. If you liked my setup initially, there we go. If you liked my setup initially, I was using a Yeti, the traditional style one, and it got me where I needed to go and carried me for 2.5 years. It is not a snowball. They are all Yeti styles. But I don't have I can give away the Yetis, the Yeti X, and then the third tier one that I can't think of. I can ask if a snowball is on there. I just know that unfortunately, yeah, this is the Blackout Spark. I'm using the Blackout Spark SL, and I really like it. I really, really fucking like it. It's really warm. It sounds a lot more like me actually talking. Not to say that my Yeti was bad. That's not what I'm trying to say. My Yeti was very good, and it was very, very usable for streaming purposes, and it's very accessible. Plus the fact that it's USB was really, really useful. This is an XLR style one, so I had to get some additional software for it, or additional equipment for it. But the fact that I played a recording and it sounded like me normally talking was like, there's your difference right there. I also, Arcrat, have new lights. I got a new light. I got the Blackout Spark from Blue Microphones, so thank you again, Blue Microphones, for helping out the wine cellar, making us sound our best, and also amplifying when I haven't had enough sleep on my Saturday streams, I'm sure, because that only happens always, because I stay not sleeping enough for my Saturday streams. It's so bad. Oh, hey, you act right. Also, supposed to looking fire under the new lights. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play with the new lights on stream. So this is like my favorite thing. And Valkyrie Gaming, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good Thursday. Thanks for joining us. So, I also got a new light courtesy of Elgato. They sent me a key light, and it's real nice. I have some nice crispy lights. You can actually see what I look like and not just see my forehead. But my favorite thing is that I have the control center on my Stream Deck and on my phone. So, Taco Man, thank you so much for the follow. So, I can do stuff like this from my phone. You ready? It's like my favorite thing. The light itself is really nice. I just like that I can control it from my phone. Make it purple? I can't make it purple. I can't do purple. It only does warm and cool colors, and it does brightness adjustments. So we can bring down the lights for spooky times. I need to figure out how to change my filters to have black and white. I actually want to do monochromatic filters for spooky time. I'm not necessarily in need for a microphone at the moment, so I hope someone who needs it gets the prize. I'm really excited to give them away to the community because I'm pretty sure there are multiple people in the community that could use a new mic, and the fact that now I have access to being able to help with that makes me very, very happy. Very happy. I would love to get that mic. Oh god, yeah. It's Spoopy Bitch season. And the other thing that's really nice now that I have the Blackout Spark is I have this for streaming, I have this for podcasting, I have this for when I do interviews and stuff. But the other thing that's nice is I officially have 2 mics, so that means when we do baking streams, I can use that microphone now. Y'all don't have to listen to me being a fucking inner tube for baking streams anymore. You still have to deal with shit tier camera though. Look, half of everyone's social justice Twitch's audience is other social justice streamers. It's true though. It's a good mic. Make it purple using a purple plastic. Totally respectable, by the way. Hadn't thought of that. I might try that. The mono would look awesome for spooky time. Yeah, I want to try and find a monochromatic filter for spooky time. Baking. Marathi, have you not been around for my baking streams? Because usually like once a quarter, I'll do a baking stream, and then people who've redeemed treats or cookies on my stream with points, I send out my baked goods. And it's fall. And fall means it's time for all the pumpkin shit, bitches. I think this run, I want to do my pumpkin bars again, because it would be probably rude not to do them again, because those pumpkin bars fucking slapped. I'm also going to try and do cinnamon rolls. And I need to figure out a third one. But I don't know what else I want to do that's fall oriented, because everything I think of, I can't actually package and send. I wish I could get it on that overseas, so I don't think you can. Yeah, that food wouldn't make it. For how bad customs is, that food wouldn't make it. Hey Sophia, I haven't said hi to you. Fig rolls or fig Newtons. Pumpkin bars and cinnamon rolls sound so good. Oh, I love seasonal baking so much. When it hit spring, I was like, I need to bake something with lemon and strawberries or I will fucking explode. Excuse me, cinnamon rolls? Yes. Yes, I'm gonna make cinnamon rolls. I'm gonna make pumpkin bars, and I'm gonna make a third thing, but I don't know what yet. Because I've done pressed cookies twice, and I don't want to do another pair, or another set. It would be easy to make, like, snickerdoodles, but... fuck that. Oh, maybe I'll just make snickerdoodles. That's a cookie, a cake, and a roll. Yeah, I might do snickerdoodles. Seasonal baking is so nice. Ooh. Gingerbread I would have to say for December. I wouldn't feel right doing it now. It's a bit too early. I want to stay on the pumpkin theme. Although the spice palettes for pumpkin and for gingerbread stuff is not that much different. Because you usually have, what, your cinnamon, your nutmeg, your cloves, maybe some Chinese 5 spice depending on what you're making. Oh, I could make a mean fucking spice bread, though. Oh, I can make my yogurt spice bread. Spice bread? Yes, please. Oh, I love making my yogurt spice bread. It's so good. I need a good recipe. I can send the one that I usually use. A good yogurt spice bread is always a good time. I love spice bread. The recipe I got for blueberry bread is real fucking good. I really like that. I like bread. I love bread. Hydrate canceled. Oh wait, did you have a hydrate and I missed it? Hang on, I can fix that. Mismo Plastico, if you got a hydrate and I missed it, I got you. They're sweet but not obnoxiously so, like when people add icing to shit. Oh wait, what are we talking about? I have a Swedish friend that makes me Swedish cinnamon rolls every couple of weeks. Someone also did posture check. Oh. I apologize. I was too busy talking about baked goods and pretending I'm not trying to work out 3 times a week. What happened to you getting up to stretch? I kept getting raided, Sin. And I feel especially rude when it's like, oh, a raid got here. Thanks so much for the love. Here's 3 minutes of ads. Fuck you. Like, that's what I feel like it reads as. So I kept getting raided and I was like, well, I'm gonna sit here and I'm just hanging out with people now. My body is dying at all this food. I love baking. Love it. Love it. Can't get enough of the shit. Alright, we're gonna do a prelim stretch. Make sure you're stretching at home too. Make sure you're hydrating at home too. If you are a fellow artist, make sure you take care of your hands. Take care of your hands. Stretch out your hands and your finger bones and stuff. Hey, Claire. You can at least stand right now while you talk. I'm going to get up here in a moment because the big break that I'm going to do, I'm going to actually get up. And I'm going to walk around. Oh, God, that actually is a really good stretch at the moment. Waiting for my pulled pork to get ready? Oh, that's the struggle. I don't have the patience to bake, so I live vicariously through my said Swedish friend. Oh, I love baking. I love baking. Love it. Can't get enough of the shit. The problem, though, is that I love baking, but I'm technically, like, lightweight keto. So I shouldn't eat all that shit, but man, I'll fuck it up. Stardancer, thank you so much for the gift sub to Claire Jade. I appreciate you. Oh. Self-care message to follow up what Twist is saying. Remember to drink water, take meds. Remember to eat, breathe, and stretch. You're loved very much. I volunteer as tribute. Alright, so with that being said, we're gonna hop over to IRL really fast. I appreciate all of you immensely for hanging out and dealing with me and my clown shit. We're gonna take a small... Oh, gosh. Oh, no. I'm on the wrong screen. Rogo Gamer, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate you. We're going to take a small break. I am going to run ads. I apologize in advance, but I still love you all dearly. I'm going to get up, walk around a little bit, and then we will be right back. I'm going to leave this up, though, so that you guys can all see the art. This is what we're going to paint next when we come back, and I'll be here in a moment. Okay, bye.
Funky, what you doing? You being a stinky cutie? Yeah, you gonna hide in your blocks? Let me see what we got here. You gonna hide in your blocks? Alright, you gotta move. You gotta move. Oh god, why? This is trash. Fuck off.
No one worry. The cat is still in the box. All is well here. Oh no, she's throwing things. It was trash. It was actual trash, not me metaphorically saying something is trash. But yes, I am back. I have returned. I have the water. Since when was I getting thrown? Oh my god, I hate you so much, Artcat. So now we need to make some decisions on this, yeah? Oh wait, time out. Let me see what we got here. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know what this is, but I literally don't care. Oh, there's so many things. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had notifies. I had to clear them out. Hey, BT, McCott Paladin, which Grant company do you think? I can't remember their names. I usually go off their aesthetics. I usually wind up going with the ones in the first city because they irritate me the least. With a close second being the pirate chick. You'll never convince me to go with old girl over at Luma whatever the fuck. She irritates me so much. I'm just like, oh, you're one of these puritanical fuck asses that just want to be like, oh, we have the spirits and we're all the girl. Shut up. You just fucking found some sage and you don't know what the fuck to do with yourself. Girl, goodbye. Time to hide. Oh no, people have beaten us up in Magic showed up in chat. Oh my gosh. So you didn't really unpack El Gato. Now we talking about Canicina. Oh, girl, goodbye. Get out of my face. Is this still Persona? Is this still Persona? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, I know what it is. I was like, what the hell is this song? Plus, you can change later if you want. Yellow, blue, red. Yeah, I usually go with red. Hades has been played a lot, yes. If you're into roguelikes, have you played Hades? I've been with Hades since day one of early access. I have been yelling from the rooftops how good this game was going to be. And people would hit me with the whole sideways, yeah, but we want to wait for full thing and blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, okay, I want to hear it later when you're like, oh, how come I didn't have all this up? Oh yeah, I've been there since day one. I've been there since day one. Let's put you in here, because I don't need you. Is that you in VML2? I'm glad my playtime tracking is busted, because I got like 120 runs in that game now. I love that you can do crossplay between your file on Epic Game Store and Steam. And some people were like salty about that apparently because they were like, oh, so people who've been playing it on Epic can get a leg up. And it's like, it's a single player fucking roguelike. Leg up how? Leg up how? Like, I'm literally in the Discord and I remember having to fight with people about the original Artemis nerf. And people were like, well, she's useless now. She's not useless. She just actually fits into the build. Because Artemis used to be extremely, and I cannot stress this enough, extremely busted. Hades got ass, hot ass goatees. Monk's got a monk. Maybe we're mixing our memories. Anyway, if Twisted posts up on 14 again, for real, I'll resub just to press those keys. I need to actually set up my gamepad so I can do monk things, because I need to maximize my punchiness at all times. And even though I actually do know how to do it on keyboard and mouse as is, it would just be more efficient if I had the pad. Artemis was just a god snap. It was ridiculous. Yeah, day one, Artemis was really, really busted. Extremely busted. And people actually got mad when they came through and was like, we've got to nerf her. And they're like, we can't believe you would nerf her. And I'm like, you're not serious, right? There's no way you're serious. I absolutely see that they're going to nerf her. Oh, thank you so much, Zelandro. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Just make everyone else OP too. I mean, you're not wrong. That's some real forehead shit right there. People be thirsting on the timeline over Hades. Yeah, the fuck they do. I'm one of them. Have you seen Dionysus' thighs? Have you seen them? We lost the one we played this week, so we're likely just gonna drop at this point. We had fun with it, and we'll try to return for next VML season with more practice. Dionysus, yes. Right, I was about to say, sitting there, you're like quietly in your room one night, watching videos, and you just think of Dionysus' thighs, and all of a sudden you're just like, oh, got real thirsty there for a second. Finally made it back to a stream. Hey Glenn, how are you? Parched. Y'all can thirst, but Artemis is best arrow ace friend and very precious. I mean, that's debatable because Dusa exists. And she's best arrow ace friend and Dusa plushie or Riot. I mean that shit. Now what color is DJ? Huh? No. I think this is the coloring. I think this is eyelid. This gives me real big eyelid energy. Every new character that I meet in Hades gets... yeah. It's bad. I think that's eyelid. Is DJ this color? Is DJ this color? Let's find out. I think DJ is this color. Let me see here. Let's try out another one just to be safe. Oh, Gamer Glenn, I don't actually sing. I just hum a lot. I just hum a lot. It gets brought up every single time. We don't know what physical design we like most. Ooh. That's actually notable. But character-wise, Artemis speaks to us. I love Artemis design-wise. Dusa is my favorite character, personality-wise. Dusa is great. She has big trans vibes, and Zagreus has big cis idiot vibe. God. Every interaction Zag has with a relationship person, I'm just like, Zag, every time you do this, I am reminded loudly that you are a cis-het white dude, or at least a cis white dude, and it makes me so ashy. Oh God, Nyx's design is beautiful. Another one I like aesthetically is Karen. Yeah, I think he's this color. I think he's this color. Fuck, I don't remember which one I did. It's not that, that's for damn sure. Boom. Nick's art update was a good day. Yo, especially so if you've been there with day one, you remember how many placeholders were there. You remember how many placeholders were there. So to see like that placeholder disappear and have art, you're just like, oh, it's beautiful. Gen Z, how do you do this every time? I remember the day that Artemis got revealed and I was like, she's so precious. She's so precious. Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't the last placeholder Karen? Yeah, Karen was the final placeholder. So I remember sitting there looking at it being like, okay, I've been waiting for Artemis, I got that. We got Nyx, she was like amongst the last wave. Hey, Zavalandro, welcome back. She was amongst the last wave, and then Karen was the final placeholder. And I was like, oh my god, the Karen art's gonna be so fucking good. It's gonna be so fucking good. It's gonna be A+. And then they revealed Karen in the final update before 1.0, and I was like, it couldn't be more perfect. Gen Z never misses. How? She just doesn't fucking miss. God, her art is so good. I think the only thing that she's designed that I looked at and was like, ooh, I don't care about that, is Skelly. And that's just because Skelly, I'm like, I guess. But it's also just a skeleton, so, you know, whatever. All the Hades is just such on point. I love that team so much. Yeah, I really endorse them. I wish they would answer my goddamn tweets and shit. We need to protect them from the boomers and then not become their boomers. No, not Gen Z like that. Gen Z, the artist at Supergiant Panthera, keep up. No, smooch Skelly. Skelly is the most bonable, is what you're saying? Get out of here, Tori. I found a cache of documents from NoClip on YouTube. Literal days of documentaries. Oh, God. I think, yeah, I want this color. Darren Korb can make all the music for all games from now on. Thanks. Bone joke. Oh my god. I like Demeter's design a lot. Oh yeah, hers is really good too. And it's like the perfect depiction of angry grandma energy, where she's just like, you realize that I am literally the smartest bitch in the room, right? Oh, but Demeter, fuck you. I am the smartest bitch in the room. And I really like that they made like her arm sleeves actual frost. That's really dope. If it wasn't set on playing Horizon Zero Dawn this month, I would play Hades. I'll add it to my November rotation. Oh yeah, absolutely. And Hades is a type of game, if you've played, Ellie, if you've played Dead Cells ever, Hades is a type of game that you can just keep it in an indefinite rotation because that's the way that you progress in the game. Like when you start out, you're gonna die, there's gonna be things that happen, but as you get better, you'll get into game clears. Once you get into game clears, you start getting more stuff. So just keep it on a constant rotation just in general. It's not gonna be something that you're like, okay, it's gonna have a start to finish and it'll take like 15 to 20 hours. It's something that's meant to be played over and over and over again. And it has the replay value to back it. The only thing we don't like about Supergiant is how incredibly British all the Greek gods sound, but the voice acting is still really good. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair and valid. Aesthetically, I really like a lot of them because they didn't resort to just being like, okay, so everyone is white. Like, we have multiple races, we have multiple colors and stuff, and people tried to play it off and be like, yeah, they weren't thinking about that. Chaotic Ico, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. They weren't thinking about that. Some of them are like blue and stuff, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, but they're still trying to actually base it on an aesthetic of what people probably would look like while making it stylized. Mestian, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome on in. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Oh, I fucked up my edges. It's okay, I fix. It's okay, I fix. Let's see. Playing through Supergiant's catalog in development order has been a treat. You can see the progression, the mechanics that haven't been there since Transistor, even Bastion are in there. Some nice nods to Pyre as well. I remember when it first came out, people were all upset with me because I was pointing out when they actually were reusing models and stuff. And they were just like, just because it looks similar doesn't mean it's like these are literally the same developer and everything. They stole that model from Pyre. And that's no tea, no shade. That's being smart. That's smart use of their assets. Like the actual graphic of Zag going in to go see Chaos is pulled directly from Pyre when anyone who is humanoid actually gets their point in the Pyre. I love that about your streams from then. Oh my gosh. Asset reuse is when it's just smart. They're already doing fresh music. Enthusiasm Me, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Hello everyone from Enthusiasm Me stream. I am Pleasantly Twisted. I am a black queer content creator. I do try-hard games and RPGs. You've walked in on us having a very, very intense conversation about the assets and creation of Hades from Supergiant Games. I do speedrunning and challenge running of games as well. And today specifically, we are doing some painting for the upcoming game of Motherlands here on Twitch at twitch.tv/CypherOfTyr. And I'm doing some commissioned characters. How is everyone from the stream? Hello, Meaning of Night, Detective Zen, Noda Machine, Every Class, Shiny Marigold, welcome on in. Dave Com3, missed you for a second, how are you? You're doing King Quest, uh-oh, my Roman numerals just went dyslexic, timeout. King's Quest 6, I can count, air today, gone tomorrow streams. Okay, and what is that about? I would like to know, I would like you to tell me about it. Meg gets all the bonus points for constantly giving Zag the sass he deserves. Oh, Lucina. Wait until you get further. Meg is so A+. So A+. We did book club reading for Comic Far Sector, and then we played King's Quest 6. I keep trying to say 4. That's a 6. That is a 6. What'd you read for book club? I would like to know. We do book readings here sometimes. We haven't done one in a while. Maybe I'll make that one of the milestones for Friday, or for tomorrow. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I endorse the book readings. I just haven't done any actual on Twitch because I would kick out so many people who wanted to come in and be fucking trolls and shit. You're gonna make me play Hades as I wait for my pulled pork? Do it. Wish I could draw. You can draw. You can draw. Everyone up in this chat can draw. Now, whether or not people want to say that you can draw, honestly speaking, fuck them. You can draw. You can draw whatever the fuck you want, and you can draw it how you want. If you put that pen to the paper and you make it do the stuff and it makes a thing, you are drawing. And we're not gonna let people gatekeep you and be like, no, you can't draw because my favorite artist. You tell them that Twisted said that they can eat a bag of rusty fucking nails. I'll be starting my drawing journey next year. Lucky I was saving, but thank you. I'm trying to remember what part of the game this is. Our hands hurt when we draw? Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Hades is amazing. I've been playing it non-stop since I got it. We never learned the fine motor skills of holding pencils delicately, so we cramped them. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And that's one of those things where I know people will be like, oh, well, you just need to keep practicing. But people don't understand that when it comes to like nerve and muscle development combined, that shit hurts. It actually hurts. Like, even in my case, for how much I can draw, so to speak, I still have a fine limiter of where, like, if I've been trying too hard, that's a no-go. Hey there, didn't realize you did readings. That's lovely. King's Quest is an old adventure game series. 6 is 1992. And we're reading a comic called Far Sector right now that we love. Slow answer. Sorry. You're fine. You're fine. I'm more worried than anything that I don't keep up with answers. And then people answer stuff and then I don't see it. And then I'm like an asshole that's like, Mods, did this get answered? Did we do a shout out? Did someone do the things? Because sometimes I just am not good with following stuff my damn self. I'm at 80-ish runs. King's Quest 6, I haven't heard that name in a long time. That's hype. There you go. I could draw, but I can't draw because Not Very Nice Brain says no every time. You tell your brain to get it the fuck together. I'm just gonna have like little voice clips for everyone where it's like, I'm gonna play this every time someone tries to doubt themselves, and it's just gonna be me yelling at them, being like, you get your ass out there and you draw. I also hate the notion of people being like, oh, I can and can't draw, and then wanting to talk down to people, being like, oh, well, you know, it's just that you weren't born for that and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, drawing is one of those things that you are literally constantly doing. Fuck off, brain. Yeah, you fuck off. It's bedtime for me, but it's been fun. Planning on dropping in on Friday. All right, Santa Kate, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. My job requires me to write stuff out by hand for 8 hours. Okay, see, that shit I don't like. Brain gets to yeet. Okay, well, don't actually eat your brain. You need that to live. You do need that to live. Yeah, I'm shaky from the get-go whether I'm trying to draw or not, and that's okay. That's fair. It's one of those things that, like, you drawing, most of the arts things in general, drawing, music, dance, all of that shit, it's a constant ongoing thing. People who try to look at it and be like, oh, I'm an artist, and then don't want to work on their craft anymore are just doing themselves a disservice. Because, you know, when I got started, I was nowhere near this. For fuck's sake, I used to draw just Sonic the Hedgehog and Sailor Moon. And Sailor Moon proportions are what? Thanks for saying that, Twisted. I get really insecure about the fact that my skill as an artist isn't as good as others. I get some serious creative blocks over it, and now that I managed to get my PC up again, I'm finding it hard to put pen to tablet. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. And people want to be like, oh, you're not that good of an artist. You give the tablet to them and say, okay, cool, you draw it. And when they look at you going, it's like, oh, cool. You don't want to do this, but you want to tell me how to do it? Eat shit. Bye. 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 Sailor Moon, she bought out my inner gay when I was a baby gay. You know, the more I look over my history of shows and stuff that I liked, the more I realize that I should have known when I was like 15 or 16 that I was queer. Like, looking back at it, and it's like, I did really like Sailor Moon. And I did really enjoy watching Revolutionary Girl Utena, the series and the movie. Meaning of Night, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, everyone starts somewhere. Mine was being rebellious against my mom and making a flower border on my wall. I was like 7. I was in my living room doing transformation sequences. Listen, sometimes you just know. And I'm gonna need y'all to not stint my greatness. Thanks. Wait, wow, I'm feeling really perceived. College ruined my love for creating. It took until now to say, suck it, I create. Suck it, I create because I'm a creator, not to be the best. Did you make the thing? You're a creator. Oh, but it's not as good as... Did you make the thing? Okay, cool, you're a creator. Revolutionary Girl Utena, that was Queer Waking 1.0. Oh my god. I remember in college, because my mom would just grab me random stuff in the hope that she would, like, you know, just kind of shoot the fish in the barrel and hit, because my mom didn't do a good job, like, actually trying to learn about her daughter at all. And Revolutionary Girl Utena was the one in college that I watched it at least, the movie, I watched it at least once a month. Never dawned on me why that was. Not even once. I just kept doing it. And then I would get super nervous because no one would want to talk to me about it. Not a good job at all, but she did try. Yeah, I'll give her that credit. She did try. Her methods were not good by any means. It has left kind of a very, very problematic stigma and scar. But she is, I do very much fall in the camp of, she pisses me off and I want to fight her, but she is still my mom. She's still my mom. Now, granted, she still tries to gaslight the fuck out of me, and I'm just like, sweetheart, I'm 34, can we not do this? Like, I have all my own stuff, I pay my bills, I do all my own things, can we not do this? Yes, you did, Talvo. You're what? I don't know what that means, Visper. Card Captain Sakura was high-key queer as fuck? Yes. Yes. My parents only know I like Star Wars and nothing else, so they only get me Star Wars stuff. So you're like Zag. Loving the Hex Girls from Scooby-Doo should have been a sign. Oh. Greatest of all time, it's a crown. I just didn't know what the statement was, because I was like, here, got it. And I was like, I'm not sure if there's missing a letter, or if I should assume, or what's going on. I know what the goat is. That's why I was like, yeah. But yeah, like, I literally... There was no A. There we go. I was like, what? But the A was missing. The statement makes sense now. Statement makes sense now. You're tripping? What are you tripping for? You're fine. Hey, I can understand completely if me looking at that and being confused was being like, oh, she doesn't know what that means. No, I completely understand the thought process behind it. But yeah, like, Revolutionary Girl Utena was a big one. And then I had my weird phase in early college where I wore a bunch of like skater shoes and bell-bottom jeans, and I was okay being that level of weird. The one I always hear about for queer awakening is Ranma Half or any of the what's already been mentioned. See, Ranma never got me. Ranma never got me. For me it was Sailor Moon, Revolutionary Girl, Utena. I had my small Inuyasha phase. Small Inuyasha phase. Couldn't get into Yu Yu Hakusho. What are some of the other ones that people point out? But I also should have known when I was very much obsessed with the anime that had like witch-like characters. Like, I was always really irritated that I never got a chance to see and experience Ah My Goddess or Magic Knight Rayearth. Nanoa is a great series. It's not queer for someone who thinks they are a boy to be in the goth villain from Kim Possible. Oh god. Let's get this out of here. Oh my god, this is adorable. I've never seen it! It makes me irritated. I was always super into Ichigo from Bleach. I like himbos. And oh my god, it's had me blushing all the time. I like Yu Yu Hakusho. As a Clamp stan, I should check out Rayearth. That was the thing. I knew who Clamp was because of drawing. But I could never get access to the anime or the manga, which is why over the age of 30, when we go to half-price book sales and I see Clamp books, I'm like, I need these. So I have like X 1999 on my shelf. And I'm just like, I need this to like live. I'm sorry. Or what is another one? Isn't Chobits in there too? So you like Renji and Kenpachi or nah? All tire tropes are fun and gay. Mage and Demon Queen proves this. It was figuring things out took me a long time. Because there was that moment of I asked myself and I was like, nah, I'm just nerdy. I like weeby shit. This is normal. And then over time it eventually just kind of culminated. I was like, no, I'm actually queer. I'm actually queer. Ichigo's grades are too good for himboism. I like how we just all of a sudden went into himbo chat. Where's Danny? I think Danny left. Oh yeah, Danny took Bowser for a walk. So our designated residential himbo is not here. Yeah, that's a whole ass mood. Ichigo is always number one, Renji for sure, but I also love the tall, quiet ones, so Chad had my heart too. Wait, there's someone in Bleach actually named Chad? Is that a real thing? Hello? They just named him Chad? I'm due for a rewatch. That's a thing. And December, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. He's Mexican? It's his nickname? Chao is honestly a fave, but my heart belongs to a tertiary character, Hasagi Shui. This is how I feel about freaking Haifumi in Persona 5. Everyone's like, why? And I'm like, I just like her. I resonate with her. She's very cute. And the shopkeeper. He was totally forgotten by the creator though. Oh no. There's a guy named Chad, one of the major characters in fact. Chad is a cool dude. I never got into Bleach either. I feel like a lot of the issues I had with some anime was that it took too long. Like the slow burn was too slow for my liking. Because I always hear people who like stuff and I'm like, I thought this was so boring, and usually the response back is, no, you gotta get past season 1. you gotta get past season 1. Matter of fact, in some cases, just skip season 1, it's fine. Bleach was the opposite for me, where it started good and then was all downhill from there. Bleach wasn't really for me either. I liked the first big arc, the Soul Society arc, but then after that it sucked. We prefer All Out Oblivious like Monkey D. Luffy. I watched 100 episodes and then got bored because it was not as epic. I think that's the other thing. I have like low patience to actually watch anything that goes beyond like the 50 episode threshold. I'm always just like, I just want to get to the point. I am too impatient for this shit. A lot of my anime loves are, oh, this is cute and mundane. What could possibly happen? Insert massive, like, demonoid person. I can't do the whole absolute focus on gold types. It just killed me. Okay, my nib is fine. I remember hearing people say skip season 1 about a few things, and I usually respond with why. Should I watch it all if I have to skip a whole season of it? What made it interesting if the first season is skippable? And so what I usually find happens in those cases, Celestian, because I get the same way, I'm like, why would I skip a season if it's so good? And in a lot of cases, what I found out was that for some anime, to really get into it, you might have to do like some bouncing around, or the first season is like all flushing out. So, for example, one of the ones I had to do that with was Full Metal Panic. I tried to watch it from season 1 forward, and I was like, this is boring as shit. And then the local weeb at my record and comic store, who also worked with me, so, you know, he was accessible, he was like, no. You need to watch Full Metal Panic Fumafu first. Watch that first, and then watch the show. And I was like, that doesn't make sense. That's the midpoint. He was like, no. It's portrayed as a midpoint. Trust me, it'll be a lot better if you do it this way. And so I watched Fumafu, and it was fun and quirky and goofy and silly, but it had all the characters in there, and it gave you a chance to really see how everyone was. And then I went back and watched season 1. I was like, oh, I get it now. I get it. These personalities track. Because otherwise, without that context, the first season literally is a snore fest. So for some of them, I understand, because if it's trying to do world building and it goes slow, then it's not nearly as interesting. I know the same thing's been said for people about like JoJo's, where like season 1 is funny. Oh shit! It's funny and entertaining, but it's definitely not necessary. Most of season 1 of She-Ra's kind of trash, not gonna lie. Takes notes where to begin. Your auto caption is really good. Thanks, Corpse Handler. If you do exclamation point captions, you can see what I'm using and where I got it. It's one of the better ones. It does have moments. Season 1 is an entirely different beast from the rest of JoJo's. And I found out from the community, season 2 is a bit of a disaster. Ooh. Huh. I always just feel like I'm missing stuff. I tend to enjoy the early world building. Hang on one second. Because second season stuff is out of context. If anyone's watched Beelzebub, that MC is just a himbo who fights but is really carrying like he's great. Part 1 and 2 is great. See, I heard otherwise, and then some of the breakdowns for why people were like, season 2 is problematic as fuck. I was like, oh, okie dokie. Or I shouldn't say season 2 is bad. I was told that Joseph Joestar is bad.
I feel like 12 months deserves a turnip, colon.
Oh my gosh. Moonbeam, thank you so much for the year sub. You have a fresh and tasty carafe. I appreciate you so much, and thank you so much for the hype in chat. Oh my gosh, how are you? How have you been? How are the things in the stuff? I hope it's going well for you. Where is the time going? Girl, I don't know. November is going to be 3 years of streaming. I feel like I've been streaming for like 6 months. Despite the fact that all of my VODs show different hairstyles constantly. I'm like, what? I don't know how. Oh, hold up. I gotta sit through JoJo. I got tired 2 episodes in season 1. Zafira, you're not alone. It's actually me. It's me. Joseph Joestar is kind of a shit. Really, with JoJo, the thing is that watching previous parts lets you go, oh, that's cute, or oh, that guy is back. Oh, so you mean Dio. Got it. Just watch part 3. Like, it started out with a guy trying to kill his adoptive vampire half-brother with the power of magic breathing exercises? No. No, really. And then the things that come after that just have things that come entirely out of left field. Wait, what? Things and stuff is okay. I hope you are well. What are you excited about, Nikki? What are you excited about? Stands are basically Hammond. Heading up a jump in a stream for Trans Lifeline. Have a good stream. Have a good time zone, one and all. Alright, Arcrat, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your evening. Hey, DeClassier. How are you? I mean, yeah. 3 years. Yeah, I can't. Oh. And see, and Nikki, I don't know how to celebrate shit. People are like, it's my streamerversary. And I'm just like, I couldn't tell you the date of my streamerversary. I thought it was December. One of the mods I have here has to constantly drill it in my head. She's like, no, bitch, it is in November. And I was like, is it? I thought it was December. She's like, no, it's fucking November. It is? Okay, if you say so. And she's like, there's no say so. It is literally in November. You started streaming in November. And I'm like, I don't feel like I did. There are days I wonder why Vivi looks at me and is like, I consider this person a friend. And then I like show up and I'm like digging in my nose and snorting. And she's like, I don't know why she's my friend. You get that from an old woman with a bow and arrow, except when it's in your blood. Oh god. If I wanted to watch people fight with weird spirit battles, I'd watch Shaman King again. Added mine to my calendar for the same reason. I don't know when the fuck I started, but I know I'm coming up on 3 years. And then I look and I'm like, what do you mean 3 years? I gotta go to bed, but this has been a great stream. Thank you. Of course. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging. Sorry, I had to really focus on painting under that eyebrow. Watch Nano though, very self-contained. And somehow it's just entirely up my alley. That's like when I listen to Paul and he's like, I'm gonna watch Star Dandy, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you see in that show. It's so left field and all over the place. I think it's Star Dandy. If he hears me, he'll type something in chat, I'm pretty sure. For 3 years, I think it'd be lots of baked goods and wine. Hang on, I'm gonna allow that. Never mind, Sin's got it. Thank you. I was like, oh, that statement's fine. Hi, Nick. How are you? How have you been? How are things and stuff? Space Dandy. I don't fucking understand it. I'm biased. I like learning how to bake what you make. That's fair. Maybe I could. Now you got me thinking about it. Maybe I could bake for the 3 year. That's like me in Supernatural, the disappointment. I feel like a lot of people were disappointed in Supernatural. And then I look back on some of the people I used to hang out with, and I think about how they absolutely gush and adore Supernatural, and I realize, I'm like, I guess that should have been the first indicator that I probably shouldn't be around you. Not to say that you can't watch Supernatural, but I noticed an ongoing trend of a lot of the people that I used to hang out with, some of the shows and shit they like, that were like, really blasé or really problematic. I'm like, huh. Warning signs. Doing fantastic. It's so good to see you, and I hope you're doing well. I am trying my best. Trying my fucking best. Trying to keep up with chat while we're talking about anime. But also, I think I'm out of weeb music. I'm almost out of weeb music. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we only got 20 minutes left. What time is it? Yeah, we need at least another 30 minutes. It's 4:30 a.m. Why the fuck are you awake? Something about your panels tells me you like wine. I do. We are classified as the wine cellar after all. God, the double ending in this game. Well, not even double. Technically, there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's technically 5 endings to P5R. And the 4th ending you can get really fucked my world up. It was one of those things that it was one of the rare times in gaming that I actually felt uncomfortable. Let me see, I read that. I'm too ace for man candy. I mean, I'm ace and I still endorse man candy, so I don't know. High fives. I can't sleep, and I'm making pulled pork. Oh god. Just want to say thank you in advance for participating in the Mega Marathon. I love your content, and you're a constant welcoming and refreshing force of good. Thank you so much, Nick. I feel like sometimes I'm just really angry, and I get really concerned. I know today I was definitely having that moment where I was just like, I'm gonna tweet this, and I feel like there might be some regrets later. But there weren't any regrets, and I was very surprised. I was very surprised. I was also surprised at how many other people who very much would have determined whether or not I got dragged retweeted and supported and was like, no, we actually didn't think of this and we very much agree with you. And I'm like, thank fuck. You have such a sobering perspective all the time. I appreciate how you speak your mind so much. Oh, thank you so much, Steph. How are you, by the way? Hello. Welcome on in. I'm too ace for Supernatural's man candy. I mean, counterpoint. Supernatural has man candy. Okay, let's go ahead and keep this 100 real fast. Supernatural has man candy. I literally have drawn someone more attractive than most of the staff in Supernatural. Do we really want to unpack that, or? I'm just throwing that out there. I hope I did okay. I was honestly super anxious. Oh no. Your tweeting makes me feel better and be better. Even when there's BS, you teach folks to stand up and speak out. Oh god, yes, it's so infuriating. I'm too bored by the outcry for non-existent queer baiting. Like, I've seen the episodes people talk about and I'm just confused. Where's the gay? These are two guys literally just being friends. Oh, when people make, you're talking about those moments where people make issues where there are none? Yeah, and it's really hard to call out stuff like that because sometimes depending on who's boosting it and the traction behind it, it gets that much more difficult. Like, when you see things that you're like, this doesn't have problematic elements, it gets harder and harder to say that when you see people who are boosting it that it's like, oh cool, they have a following of like 45,000 people and this has been retweeted 4,000 times. Guess I'm about to be a fucking asshole today. I had that moment early on in the week involving some choice people who I'm going to keep unnamed and Cyberpunk 2077. I think the point you made today was super on point. Respectively, if we can't change this platform from inside out to reflect the things we want and need out of it, what good would leaving it do? Stop fucking telling us to leave the fucking platforms if there's a problem. I completely agree. I completely agree. It's a problem, we need to unpack it, we need to work on it, we need to address it, we need to hold people accountable, and all this other stuff, but what the actual fuck makes you think I can just pack up everything I have here right now and just go to another goddamn platform? Do you have any idea the magnitude of work I've put into just this one? As a black queer person on top of that? It's platform suicide for me. Literally platform suicide for me. Not to mention, nobody's talking about that part. A lot of the people who tweeted that whole thing aren't talking about the part where they tweeted stuff and actively admitted that's like, well, a lot of this is like piecemealed. And I'm like, I'm about to combat the grain because people who have bigger followings than me are out here dragging it and it makes me so angry. Yeah, so I hate that shit. The one I was actually going to mention, look at what happened to a certain other platform that was significantly better about that than it. So I actually had But we calling red on the field. Cease. Wait, what are we calling red on? What just happened? Hold on. What do we just call red on? Did someone ask for a call of red? Did we call red? Or are we calling red on bad topics? I'm trying to make sure I'm following correctly. Just to check to make sure we're okay, because I remember that Twitter discourse. Oh god, yeah. No, the one I was thinking of was actually earlier in the week, involving Cyberpunk 2077, and how a choice person was holding them accountable for falling into crunch. And someone got up in their feelings about it, and wanted to be like, oh, you're just trying to tear them down on a day they should be celebrating. And I'm just sitting there reading it like, feels fanboy-y, but okay. And then everyone came running to his aid, being like, no, this journalist is being rude and mean and awful. And I was like, not really? They're speaking facts? Like, cool that they got gold, but this is the cost at which they got gold. That's not being spiteful or hate-driven. Them's are facts. Like, it's right here. If you look, it's right here. Literally, that's what's happening. So what the fuck are y'all talking about? Oh my god, that whole thing was such a fucking mess. It's right here. It is right here. Is that a Jergens bottle? I'm sorry, but I'm screaming. It is a Lubriderm bottle. This is my preferred tattoo healing lotion of choice and my emergency moisture. So yeah, it is a lotion bottle. The damage of crunch is real. It's really obnoxious how eye-roll dismissive people are about it. Yeah. Unscented Lubriderm, yes. Make sure when you're healing your tats that you don't use scented lotion. But yeah, and I just looked and I was like, that was a factual statement. Sponsored by Big Lotion. Say no to ashiness. I'm saying though. And so this turned into like a feud back and forth where literally it was two grown-ass men bickering and wanting to be like, they said a mean thing, well, I'm gonna screen cap. And I looked and I was like, y'all both need a fucking bottle and to sit the fuck down. Both of you. And people got mad at me because I said both of them need to sit down. And I didn't just say one person needs to sit down. I was like, nah, they were both out of pocket. They were both absolutely out of pocket. The first tweet was out of pocket because it was an attack for no fucking reason. And then the follow-up tweet as a retaliation was out of pocket. They were both out of pocket. And it's okay to say that. And then it became this whole thing where it was like, no, that journalist should know better because, dog, this is a fucking large-scale influencer. That influencer should know better too. They're both out of pocket. I don't make the rules. I'm just saying. And you have to think about it too. Some folks just need to grow the hell up. Yeah, I remember seeing that exchange and being like, yikes, children, please. Yeah. And I was like, no, they're both out of pocket. And then the part that I didn't get people to understand because they were too busy trying to explain and defend why that first tweet was fine. I was like, you have to realize too something that's really important about this. If I were in that journalist's shoes and I woke up Monday morning to a prominent influencer attacking me on social media and saying that me doing my job was an active attack on a company, I'll keep it 100. I wouldn't even engage because I would have blocked his ass. I would have blocked his ass right then and there. And people were like, you wouldn't even entertain it? No. It's Monday morning and you just started my day with a big pile of heaping shit at my door. Why the fuck would I entertain that? What the fuck is wrong with you? No, I'm not entertaining that. Monday morning out the gate? And you just decide to tell me that me doing my job is an attack? Girl, goodbye. I'm not entertaining you. You can fuck right off into the sun. Yep, that's the color I want. On a Monday, y'all be start of the work week. You couldn't even give me till a smooth Tuesday, dog. Just out the gate swinging. You want that game that bad, huh? Well, you have to understand though, Twisted, the racism behind dog. Let me stop you there. If he would have never sent that first tweet, none of this would happen, and that's that on that. Yeah, but don't you mute. My block list is 20k deep on Twitter. You can join the rest of the peanut gallery. I'm with you. Nick. Monday morning, out the gate swinging, and you think I'm not gonna return heat and kind? Nah, not going down that way. Not a chance. You can fuck off. That reaction right there, that's exactly the reaction that helped me through dealing with enforcement. The peanut gallery? Oh, fuck yeah. People act like you have to engage with unnecessary discourse and conversation on Twitter. Like, no, baby, this is a curated experience. That's my next sticker. Right there, Nick. Baby, this is a curated experience. Bye. 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 Oh, Twisted's a punk. She doesn't engage me when I criticize her. Dog, your criticism has no merit whatsoever, and I hate to be that person, but I have been called worse by better people. You need a bottle and a nap. Get out of my mentions. Exit my mentions. Stage left. Bye. Not entertaining it. Gotta choose your battles. Life is too short. It is exactly what Nick said, baby. This is a curated experience. I'm not dealing with this shit. The answer is no. And if you don't want to sit here and think critically about what happened in this entire thing, I ain't gotta engage it either. Aloha, oh boy. Stage left, just fall your face off the stage, please. Yeah, it was a mess. It was such a mess. So I was worried about today. I was a little worried about Monday. I've been spicy this week, so I was like, maybe next week I'll just, like, you know, post cats or something. Anyway, I'll just post cats or something, because this week was a rough one. But we made it. It's gonna be Friday tomorrow, and ideally, hopefully, maybe, there ain't gonna be some more fuck shit, but goddamn, today was rough too. Like the fly discourse, and then that whole thing with that article floating around, and I was just like, okay, I can make it. I can make it. Ooh, I can make it. Yeah, the fly discourse was tiring. I'm also impressed because I looked at my follower count, and do you know, over the course of my bullshit this week, I only lost 1 follower. I was impressed. Shooketh, even. Hell, I'm straight, white, and male, and damn if I'm not utterly sick of the discrimination I saw on a per-minute basis. Yeah, never mind daily or weekly, y'all's strength is legendary. I added you. Oh, how wonderful. I can't even spell. So you're even. Sweet. I'm glad that people enjoy my perspectives on things. So that is something I do worry about greatly. I worry that sometimes I just come off as angry and crass, unrelenting, non-objective, or rude even. But I try to look at this stuff and be like, I am all for criticism, I'm all for calling shit out, I'm all for accountability, but I cannot stress to you how important it is to get more nuance in your life. You need to be willing to nuance this stuff. And I even have had friends that over time, they've grown. I've got a good friend that I remember when we first met, he thought that making fun of nuance was a great play, and was like, oh, nuance is just a fancy word for blah, 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 blah. And now, it's 2 years later, he's like, nah, I'll take the L on that. I should have been listening to you because a lot of these motherfuckers are damaging as fuck. And I'm like, yeah. And also, critique is a starting point, not an ending point. If anyone's not angry, they need to wake up. Also, the hair you're drawing reminds us of our boyfriend and girlfriend's hair, and we love. This isn't even that close, but it made us think of it, so like, here, let us be gay. I feel like that's a sticker too. Let us be gay. It's like let us pray, but meaningful. You are unrelenting, but you have to be. You're right. I'm just amazed you aren't all angrier. And that's something that I've tried to find ways to word without being excruciatingly angry, is that there gets to a fine point where you look at a lot of the stuff that many marginalized people deal with, and you have to step back for a second and be like, you know, y'all could be 900 flavors of angrier. And I'm like, remember, some of these people way back in the day when they first got started with stuff, people like Marsha P. Johnson, they brushed your fucking teeth with a brick. So, like, we're angry and we're still holding it together. And yet, I got motherfuckers who show up and want to be like, I just can't believe, girl, goodbye. Y'all already heard me say it. Exit my mentions. Stage left. Goodbye. I'm just not. No. This is real life for people, not just a debating exercise. It depends on the anger for me, though. So many people let themselves get angry about petty stuff, and that, yeah, the angry about petty I can get behind too. Now, granted, it also depends on the petty. That kind of goes into my personal anger territory of people who, I call it overextend. People who forget how to speak up when needed and how to uplift voices. So you get a lot of people who are just like, oh no, I got this for you, Twisted. I'll go ahead and fight this battle. And it's like, what battle? Oh, thank you so much, Counter Baron. And it's like, what battle are you talking about? I don't understand. Well, didn't you see these things? Didn't you see? And that's another thing. It's like, you have to protect your energy accordingly. I can't actually be angry about everything. I can't do it. So when I get people who are mad at me because I'm not angry at everything, I'm just like, just gonna paint these here twists. Gonna paint some twists. Sure am. Oh, I think we're out of music. We're almost out of music. I'll just lurk on in the corner. Best of Persona 5 OST. Do you want that life? Because I will criticize you. We can fight about music on the Persona 5 OST. Oh my god, this is 4 hours of stuff? Hello? I should have played this. What in the world? You can't just start at Rivers in the Desert. That doesn't make any sense now, does it? Man, actually, I'm using you all. It should be we all. I know, and I should know better. Oh, it's fine. And it's 4 a.m. for you. Good lord. I'm very bad about that too when it comes to talking about issues that aren't necessarily black or queer related. Oh, that's a hot one too. Talking about when marginalized people are problematic. There's a lot of shit to unpack there. Tiger Lily Beepo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I appreciate you. Thanks for joining us. Come on, a bunch of legitimately upset people and a bunch of capital G gamers who will be upset at everything, and you have a very angry community. Gamers, TM. Mementos is the bane of my ears. The Mementos remixes, Nomo, I like a lot. The Mementos remixes that they did in P5R, I support, I stand. Mementos in P5, yeah, I'm in the same boat as you. I hear that music and part of me just immediately cringes. And I'm like, why do you do this? I don't want to be down here again. I should ask DJ if is his character's hair black or is it black with fun colors? Oh god. I'll give those a try. Send gay thoughts and anime prayers. I'm not gonna be able to finish my assignment. I hate college work. Oh no, what's wrong? What's wrong? Why can't you finish it? Hello? There we go. I also need to decide what color his eyes are. I'm also hella socially awkward. Oh god. I can talk all day for stuff like this, and then when it goes outside of that, I'm like, my brain shuts down. And I'm like, do what? I have to interact and talk about, like, hummus? I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to say. Hummus is tasty, is made with chickpeas? I don't know. Should I talk about how it's made with chickpeas? Is that okay? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what to do. Fuck store-bought hummus. Rainbow tips? Oh god. I don't know. I would do rainbow tips. I'm thinking about the next time I get dreads, I might get a bubblegum pink. But I want to give my hair a break. So I'm going to take these out tomorrow and then like wear my natural hair for a little bit. Should you talk about how garbanzo beans is more fun name? I know. When I found out that chickpeas and garbanzo beans were literally the exact same thing, I was like, why would you say chickpeas when garbanzo beans is right there? And like, it actually makes beans sound good. Huh? Oh hey, it's a Cypher. DJ has orangey dark blonde tips on his twist. Noted. Also, Cypher, since you're here, how do you feel about this skin color? Is your game still going? Wrapping up our game. You just answered. Sometimes you just yell at your displeasure at someone being a fuck shit not online. Yeah. I had headaches all week and got an extension, but they want me to vaguely organize a hypothetical event and like, I have organized events, but they want some dictator shit and I'm not used to. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, also while Cypher is here. Cypher, that's where you landed. Don't worry because the eyes look dark. When I do highlighting on them, it's going to look a lot better. Sin, get rid of that comment. Sin, get rid of it really fast. It's not a furry. Quick. For a wee bit, we felt bad that we know nothing about how you make hair look like yours. And then we realized that we have... Now, Sin, there's a delete button. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Hang on, let me read this. I was desperate. It's like, oh no, she's asking me to work. It is not a matter of judging. It's just a very clear fact that it is just a hyena. It's not a furry, though. There was a whole thing about it earlier. Not sending them to Shadow Realm. Listen, that's actually where we send people for banning. Hang on. Never forget that last week... I knew that was going to happen. We can talk about how last week I accidentally banned Sin. Oh, Sin, I understand. Oh, God, that sucks. That's... Oh, wait, I actually came back to that for a reason. I need this color. Got a class real soon, so I might leave or lurk depending on the situation I'll be in. I'm going to be wrapping up here in about a half an hour, so you're fine. It's not a problem at all. Is there a Motherlands info command? Boom, you've been hit with the Motherlands info command. I did accidentally ban him. I changed my notification to pop up in the top right because of that shit. Ooh, I didn't know you could do that. I might do that. I needed to read Lucina's comment. And then we realized we had no clue how anybody does anything hair related and feel better that's less specifically about white ignorance and more us neglecting learning how to care about hair at all. Oh no. Oh, that would have been a problem. But now I go to close the window and notification blocks me from closing it. Discord, please. That's all I can leave that at. It's just Discord, please. I would like to do things besides motherfucking have your notifications. Yo, has anyone else ran into the problem where when Discord has stuff that needs to be read, it keeps your fucking start bar from hiding? And I'm just sitting there like... I just wanted to fall down. Corpse Handler, thank you so much for the follow and welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. I get so mad because I spend like 10 minutes sitting there fighting it, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong? Why is it doing this? What the actual? And I look at it and I'm like, it's because I have a notification in Discord. It's because I have a notification in Discord. And so I go and I like compulsively just clear everything, and then the bar slides down, and I'm like, I will fight you. Did anything accidentally happen intentionally before I stopped by? No. Not that I can remember. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I just know that... Wandering, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Why is there, like, dirt there? What the fuck? Hello, everyone from Wandering Stream. I am Pleasantly Twisted. I'm a black queer content creator. What the hell? And I do try-hard games and RPGs. I'm actually working on speed runs and challenge runs for a couple of games. And tonight we are taking a break from everything and we're painting for the Motherlands RPG. If you do !Motherlands in chat, you can see more information about it. I'm the lead artist for the project. Hey, Opera Geek. Excuse me. Welcome back in, Wandering. How are you? How are the things and the stuff? Hey, love your art for Christina's character. Excited about your art for the rest of the cast. Thank you for sharing your process with us. Of course. In the light of wanting to get all the characters done, I decided tonight, instead of painting Cypher's character and shading all of it, to showcase Cypher's character. We got all of her flat colors done, and then we're working on DJ's character. And now I'm trying to decide what colors I want to make a couple of things, because I kind of had that left open-ended. So like we've got, this is what we finished for the night. All the flat color for the Hyenas person is done. I'm dying. I'm currently dying. Christina's character is officially done. Like, this is fully shaded, highlighted, and everything. She's finished. Yeah, she's finished. So now, Cypher's character needs shading. ParaPG? Is it ParaPG? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I'm hoping you're having a good Thursday. The cables in the hair look sweet. I really enjoy the cables in the hair. That's like one of my go-tos for making anything an Android or like alluding to cybernetics. So yeah, this one I'm really happy with. I think my favorite detail actually is in her eye. It's actually like a little bit of a ring of like the green energy from all her other stuff. Love that thoughtful temple fingers look so much. I posed this and I was like, if this doesn't look right, I'll actually fight somebody. Literal fighting will be had. It's a cool character concept. If not Google, you know a place where people posted up info to go read that a bunch. Night All is a better CC than High. Oh my god. And someone just followed and I missed it. But thank you so much for the follow. Good lord. So then we have this one. And I actually really like this design a lot too. I'm gonna have to go in, I'm gonna do some more stuff with the fur, but I really like how the coloring came out. And then she's not shaded yet. And so now we're working on DJ's character and getting his flat color down. We're not gonna get it done in the next 30 minutes, but we can get a lot of stuff done nonetheless. And then that means that I'm gonna try and get, if I really beast moded it, I could just sit down Saturday after stream and be like, you know what? It's all shading all the time. It's shading hours. And I could probably get both done. I probably wouldn't go to bed till like 3 o'clock in the morning though. Oh wait, that's my normal time, so never mind. Maybe I can't pull that off. Kind of a Lara Croft vibe to the character. I dig it. Okay, that's something I actually thought about too. Like sometimes I look at her and I'm like, this kind of gives me some Lara Croft energy. Like Lara Croft, but like actually dope and not a colonizer. Loving these replies, thanks y'all. Hey B, how are you? How are the things in the stuff? Is there dirt on your lip, dog? Okay, it's just dirt on my screen, I think. No, there's totally dirt on your lip, dog. We gotta fix that. Hello? Ander, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good Thursday. Dog, you gotta get that off your lip. What are you doing? is the hair that gives off said Laura Croft vibe. I think it's the combination of, for me, it's more the actual outfit, because I was drawing something trying to appeal to like an idea of wearing leather, because that character is actually a dual-wielding bladed fighter. And so to be a fighter, you have to be like mobile, you have to move around, you have to do all that stuff. And that was kind of like my reasoning with making the outfit that I did. And then once I got it up and running, I looked and I was like, I feel like I've seen this outfit something similar to it before. Went to a friend stream, they were playing Tomb Raider. I was like, it's not the outfit, but damn if it ain't close. God damn it. Lara Croft giving me not stealing artifacts on behalf of the British people tease. Yeah, that over-the-shoulder reach for the sword has a lot of personality to it too. We're used to like being that friend that does the education, but we also know it sucks being the friend who does the educating, so reading up on shit on our own is something we want to be good at. Let's see. I think that's the gold that I want. Let's go to the correct layer, squad. It's already there, so keep it. It looks cool. Oh yeah, I really love the design. I really enjoy the Hyenas design a lot. What music is playing tonight? We've done a couple of things. We started the evening with some casual Breath of Fire 3. That's too bright. We started with some casual Breath of Fire 3. And then we segued into Persona 5 R soundtrack. And now we are listening to Persona 5 Vanilla, aka the original game soundtrack. Oh yeah, love Breath of Fire 3. Absolutely adore the shit. I will talk about it for hours if you let me. We'll have to catch the VOD for that. Oh yeah. I need to upload last week's VODs too, so I'm super sorry everybody. I dropped the ball on that. I got too invested in things like sleep. And completely forgot. Breath of Fire 3 I played more than the other games of that series. That's been a popular consensus. It's usually between 2 and 3, with the occasional person that likes 4. And then no one acknowledges 5 for it, because what are those? Sleep is amazing. Sleep's dope. I like sleep a lot. But then I have to wake up for jobs and, you know, life continues at that point. Though tonight I won't be staying up because, like I said, my hair appointment's at 8 a.m. But I gotta get these dreads out. Like, my edges are actually making me want to fight a motherfucker. Sleep really hits different. It's true. Oh, you fuck. Hey. Can't wait to see what all these classes can actually do on the Motherlands stream. Cortex seems to be flexible in ways you don't usually see in a tabletop RPG while still having the rules crunch. Not the self-drag on the edges. Listen, like literally, my edges have grown out so much that I can literally twist my edges. Like if I just sit there and twirl my fingers, I've twisted it. Ouch. The idea of Bio Priest being able to edit gene code in real time is neat. It's true. Oh my god, shut up, Sophia. What you doing, Tanya? What you hiding behind that wall for? Off-key, thank you so much for the sub gift to Nick. Thank you, I appreciate that. Well, Nick, you're assimilated now. I hope you're proud of yourself. This is what happens when you walk into my stream. Someone eventually tries to assimilate you, but enjoy your new subs and not subs, new emotes and everything. Thank you so much, Off-key.
Oh my god, Counterbearing, you did not just do that. That's awful.
Boo! 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 Yeah, boo this man.
Oh my god. That's so corny.
And I love that you're just like, I'm just gonna leave out the back if that's cool. That's cool. 10 points. Eating a quick bite, then heading to bed in a bit. Only 10, but I'm tired. I feel that. Like I said, it's 11 for me. When I leave this, I literally have to hop in the shower and just hop straight into bed. Because if not, I'm not going to make my 8 a.m. appointment. I am lucky, and thank you so much for hanging out. Yes, there's a couple people who are Central Time Zone, and I'm Eastern. This thing's meant to be a 55% chance to get. 17 attempts, failed. I don't like that. Sure don't. Nope. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. God, I'm just thinking about sitting there for my platinum in P5 and how I had to listen to this music for like an hour and a half straight while I sat there furiously merging fusions and looking up the fusion calculator being like, who the fuck am I missing? Who am I this one? Okay, splice it. I don't have the splicing. Where the fuck do I find this? I'm fixing to do some Persona Fusion for major games, but the odds are terrible. Ooh. Ooh. There's jagged, rugged, crooked, curved, and all other kinds of lines out there. Oh my god. One does not simply straight line things. I was gonna say, did it stop? Let's get one thing straight. I'm not is a t-shirt I covet. Oh my god. I don't want to look at the clock. I'm working through P5R, but I started my first ever playthrough beginning of pandemic, so it was a lot of trauma to be handling. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. I played through my second playthrough of P5 on stream over a year ago. And when P5R came out, I was like, I'm morally obligated to play this. And so I did my whole playthrough, not whole. I want to say I did about 98% of my playthrough on stream. 98% because I didn't stream the secret fights. But what I did instead is I did the secret fights off stream, recorded them, and put them up on YouTube. So that people knew that A, the fights were done, and then B, how to do those fights. I can't walk in a straight line for very long. I have a tendency to drift to my left side and then drift to the right. Oh, so you're a zigzag. Your team zigzag. I've returned with cinnamon spice herbal tea steeped in hot apple cider. Very nice. I think I'm gonna probably put on at least one more cuppa before I go to bed, because my throat's a little ravished this evening. Y'all have been busy, but that's okay, because I like talking to everybody. It's just, it's starting to finally hit me how much I've been talking. One of these days, you're going to live stream Breath of Fire 3 and I will enjoy, and I've been figured out. Oh my god, yeah, your jacket. Someone hydrate this lady. I've been hydrating. I'm going to. It'll probably be 2021, because like I said, I want to actually dedicate a full, uninterrupted month to it, where I have like 4 full weeks. So that'll guarantee everybody 12 streams, 5 hours a piece. That's 60 hours. That's enough to get through a solid playthrough. That's enough to get everybody through a solid playthrough with like masters, secret stuff, all those cookies. I probably won't do the 2 secret fights because getting them to spawn on a randomizer is fucking like dog turds. Straight up boo-boo garbage. When is P4G? That's gonna be 2021 as well. Sorry, I'm a pig. Brother Sin always coming through. That's what's up. We're trying to keep the streamer healthy. Hold on. Let me do the... Oh. Yeah, okay. Whew, that feels nice. You know what? I'm gonna change that too. I'm actually gonna... I have a cohort that I can tag team with. Have you any plans on playing Guardians Crusade? I don't know what that is. So, I'm just gonna keep that 100 with you. I have no idea what that is. Yep. Feels Persona, man. Have you, let me see it. Or any idea what that game is? Okay, so I answered that inadvertently. Trying to make some decisions because I don't want another person in purple. I already have Cypher's character in purple, and I know what Crit's character is gonna wear because he gave me a full color run. Hello. Sorry, I'm looking at my notes for the character design stuff. And I'm also going to update those notes while I'm here. Currently shading. Oh, that's irritating, Vallejo. No, you probably get asked this a lot, but do you have any favorite brushes or do you make your own? I actually am still kind of like newbie-ish when it comes to Clip Studio, to be perfectly honest. I haven't really explored a great deal with the brushes. I've just been finding a couple of them that work for me here and there. What are your colors? Maybe a blue? It's more of a problem with this guy. So far it's been good, but that's my main issue. That's annoying. That is annoying. Are you doing the mech tech design for Into the Motherlands as well? Or did you bring in more team members for that aspect? Because this is the first season and it's only 12 episodes and everything, we didn't really get into things like tech, mechs, and all that stuff. Our primary focus was making sure we fleshed out the actual world itself first, and getting all that ironed out and ready to rock and roll, and then fleshing out characters, techs, mechs, all of that stuff, even non-playable races and everything, is going to be much more of a later thing. Much more of a later thing. Cursed guides, not as cursed as Robopon 2 on its face, but pretty cursed. God. And y'all have heard me Nah. Okay, there we go. Y'all have heard my multitude of rants about guides. And, whoo, there are bad ones out there. A lot of bad ones out there. Yeah, the guy didn't tell me to get a strength persona in the very first area, so now my strength and social links are behind a rank or two. Oh, that's annoying. And especially when you're trying to get as much stuff as you can out the gate.
Not quite that color.
Well, that didn't change shit, now did it? Am I slightly delirious? Okay, it's getting more blue. Oh my gosh, rational. I'm trying. Like I said, I am trying my best. I still want that to be a deeper blue. For some reason. I think I want that blue. As always, this was fun, but I gotta run. Take care, everyone. Be sure to get some sun. Oh god, that's me tomorrow. That's part of why I'm excited about getting my hair done too, is because I can go out, get a little bit of air, some sun. Might fuck around and get some. Might fuck around and go out to eat. You're not slightly delirious. You're pleasantly twisted. Shut up. Oh my god, shut up. There's not a lot of experiences better than pure creation. And like I said, I'm not quite to the point where I'm comfortable actually sketching on stream. I'm 100% comfortable painting on stream. It's just, I get weird about the sketching part because I know I have an attitude problem. And people coming in and be like, oh, you use references? Then are you actually an artist? I will fucking yeet them into the sun. Actual, like, destruction of worlds, because I'm not gonna sit here and have people gatekeep and be like, you're not really an artist if you're using references. And it's like, spoiler alert, most artists use references, but go off, I guess. Oh my goodness. Okay, the Sandman is coming for me. Good night. All right, Sophia, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. But artists use references. That doesn't even make sense as a thing to say to someone. Art gatekeeping is very special. Art gatekeeping is very, very fucking special. And it's one of the few things that made me hesitant to even paint in the first place. What in the hell is going on here? Oh, I see what's wrong. There we go. Let me see. People that are confused. Some people are hella insecure. Good grief. When someone paints a landscape, the hell do they think they're using? That's basically a reference. Oh yeah, we royalty around here in Nisimbi. Like, if we're gonna be doing this with the energy that we have, we're royalty around these parts. It took a lot of restraint to keep me from painting that bad boy a deep royal purple. And I'm like, but I've used so much purple, so I'm just gonna... And the next character is gonna have a much more varied palette. Like, looking at the notes and everything, the palette's gonna be fucking dope. They were taught very terribly, this idea that you should be able to reproduce what the eyes see perfectly. It just... meh. If I was rude, this is a comment for certain people who will get it. If I was rude, I'd make these pants gray. But I'm not rude. I'm not a mean person. Let's see. Mojo and Zero just witnessed a murder. Nothing like a nice clean blue and gold. I didn't see an art stream where some people were harassing the artists for their tools. It's so... I'm telling you, if you give them the space to do it, they'll fight you on fucking anything. Anything. I can't believe that you are using this tool and not this tool. I can't believe... Oh my goodness. It's the final raid of the evening. Lionhead Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Hello everyone from Lionhead Stream. I am Pleasantly Twisted. I'm a black queer content creator. I do tryhard games and RPGs. And this fine evening, we are painting some characters from Into the Motherlands, the upcoming RPG showcasing on Twitch at twitch.tv/CypherOfTyr. And it's all POC led, ran, and also created. So if that's something you're into, you're in a good spot. How is your stream? How is everybody? Are we gonna act right? Do I want blue on blue? No, I don't. I don't like the blue on blue. I am gonna lock it. Arr, fuck biscuits. I'm not gonna lock shit. Cause I forgot to make my layer. Because I'm a bad artist. I'm not a bad artist. I just forgot to make my layer. What color do I want? I am loving Into the Motherlands. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's see. You were playing some D&D. What kind of campaign are you running? How many sessions in are you? Is it a fresh game? Or this is a seasoned game? I want to point out in particular, one of the things you said angers people about how you work. Twisted does literally the same thing you do. Oh, the thing where I like paint as I go? Or what? Which part? Because I remember that coming up in conversation and I was like, people can be salty. Why don't you use a paint bucket? Because I don't want to. Next question. Well, but doesn't it make it easier? I mean, I guess. Next question. Yeah, I don't fuck with the bucket like that. Cause the thing is, I don't feel like doing the extra stuff to set up the bucket. Ooh. So that I can use it. Because it also forfeits a lot of control for my shading and everything. And I don't feel like, I don't want to, no. I remember one of my very first painting streams, that was a popular question I got. Why don't you just use the bucket? Because that's not how I paint. I paint by hand. That's what I want to do. That's how I've always done it. Well seasoned, 102 episodes, damn. It is interplanar, dealing with some Feywild influence on our druid's hometown. Oh dear. Paint bucket gatekeepers are only excited for the paint smell. Whoop. I like the feel of coloring a layer by hand. It feels like using Copics. Is it Copic or Copic? I will do hand coloring for really small corners. Oh, see, you've seen at this point, I hand color everything. I hand color everything. But now the question becomes, what is your eye color? What is your eye color? Although I know what this is a reference to now, so I know what I want to pull. I know exactly what I want to pull. We actually got way further on this than I expected. This is almost 2 flat colored people. Oh, that would have been a problem. Let artists create how they want to, 2020. Yeah, it's the weirdest fucking flex. You're not creating the way I do. I mean, okay. Every passing day, I'm gonna like convince myself to actually put that okay meme on my stream. You should color it this way. Okay. What? Hi Matt. How are you? Hey Yeti. How are you? I don't even have the tools to do digital art, so no one can tell me anything anyhow. The only real digital art thing I've seen futzed with is Procreate, and that's largely guided painting because I want to do more digital art. I just turn on correction and CSP to compensate for my hands deciding to be shit. I'm good, enjoying the art. That made me chuckle. What color are you? Flat. I'm used to people commenting how angry they get when they see me draw, so I'm just not letting people watch anymore. And see, that's where like people don't comprehend that literally ruins it. I don't want to fucking draw on stream if you're just gonna show up and tell me how to draw, how to use my program, how to paint, what colors I should use, why I should use that color. Dog, just let me fucking paint. Please. I need Scylla real fast because I want to make sure this is consistent. Oh, girl, hold on. Time out. Hello? Excuse you. Hello? Excuse you. Say, I really just need one eyedropper. There you go. Okay, bye, Scylla. Hi, Ikemba. I think I just quit a gotcha. Oh my god. And then people will see you work fast on a project you just really want to, and that you just really know what you want with, and they'll be all like, how come you charge so much? It didn't take you any time at all. Hot take for those who have the problem of understanding how this works. The reason I charge as much as I do for things like busts and whatnot isn't because of how long it takes me. It is because the amount of time it takes me is also proportional to my level of experience I have in it. I can work quickly if I do more work. That's why it is a project cost, not an hourly cost. You need to stop thinking of it as an hourly cost because it is not hourly. I don't care that in 5 hours I painted 2 people. I am not charging based on my 5 hours of time. I am charging based on my experience level. You want to know why in 5 hours I can paint 2 whole ass characters? Because I've been painting in Photoshop, aka, you know, I've been doing Clip Studio Paint, Photoshop, and my original, which is Yuli Photo Express, since I was fucking 13 years old. Don't like my prices? Find another motherfucker. You never see it. Gotta go have a fun stream. Alright, Rise, thank you so much, Rihanna. I appreciate you. We're getting ready to wrap up here anyway. I need to get a reference for the lips. They never see it coming. This timed out well. Because, yeah, I think his lips are done. Yeah, lips and eyes, and then the flat color here is finished. This was a very, very productive stream. Extremely productive stream. Charging for the 10 years that let me take only 5 hours. Because realness. Okay. So this one in particular that is all finished, in the 5 hours that I was on stream, I got everything flat colored. And then I think I took additional hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, and sat down and shaded this. This piece, grand total, I think took me about 9.5 hours, which is pretty par for all the stuff that I got going on in there. How long did it take me to paint this? I stopped at what? 9:15, and I started stream at about 6:30. Well, I started at 6, but I started painting at about 6:30. I paint quickly because I've been doing this for fucking ever. You're paying for quality, not an hourly fucking rate. Especially considering there's a lot of people who don't understand when it comes to that hourly rate. You want people who do project costs because then it allows you to just pay for it and be done. If they wind up doing something hourly, you're not going to be saving money the way you think you do. Because for my hourly rate, if something takes me 20 hours, you're going to be real fucking upset. Real fucking upset. Yeah, but it only took you 3 hours to paint that. Why won't you charge me that hourly rate? Because that's undercharging. That's undercharging. I know you think you have a gotcha in there. You need to pay me my fucking coins and stop fighting with me. No, the gotcha. I love that turtleneck, by the way. Yeah, I really like her turtleneck. Kind of want to build a contractor hiring website at findanothermotherfucker.com. If I was to try and draw her, it'd take me weeks and still wouldn't be as good. Gotta get them art loot boxes. Oh my god. Hey, Billy. And the chest flute. Oh my gosh. Just finished a 40+ hour miniatures commission myself. I did commission work for miniatures, and people were like, you actually charge like $10 for just a single rune? And I was like, do you have any idea the precision that's required to paint a fucking miniature and not make it a sloppy mess? What did you say, SJ? I didn't see it. Painting miniatures or thin your paints. Warhound Titan for 40k. Oof. Hourly rate is just my time. We haven't gotten into my materials costs that you will also pay for. Have I ever shown you that video? You have not. I don't believe so. I don't think I can paint my miniatures anymore. Yeah, you have a small. And then Sprinkle Theory, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Caffeine has racked my nerves. Oh, well, that too. I guess that's what you could be talking about. And yes, we're gonna save that because I know what those colors are. Because I'm gonna use that as a guide for high paint eyelay. Rational explanation, thank you so much for the follow as well. Quoting myself so you don't have to scroll up. I charge so much because the time it took me to do this shit is worth more than you were willing to spend to learn, so pay up. You're paying me for a skill set. You're paying me for a skill set, you're paying me for my education, you're paying me for the software I'm using, you're paying me for the hardware that I'm using, you're paying me for my time. Don't like that? Fiverr's right there, dog. You can go ahead and get you one of these like carbon copy logos and other shit, and they'll charge you 20 bucks for it and crank it out in a day. Also, with certain projects, we haven't even gotten into if they plan to use the art for commercial purposes and buying the rights to the image and IP. I had somebody very, very angry with me when they found out that I charge additional for moving the copyright over to them because they didn't want to have to keep crediting me on stuff. Oh, they found out my copyright release costs and they were shitty. And I was like, what? You thought I was just gonna give you that? Girl. I had one guy, he was a failed commission, and thank you so much for the compliment, Rainy Keys. I appreciate that. We're actually getting ready to wrap up, so that's why we're just bitching about art stuff now. I had one guy, his entire commission fell through, he only paid me for half, and then his company went bankrupt, so fuck him. But I remember how mad he got when he actually tried to demand that I give him the files I worked with. And I was like, oh, no sir. No. Well, can't you just charge me for them? I could, but you're not gonna pay the price. Oh, well, it can't be that bad. You actually want my workable file? And you think I'm not gonna fucking tax you for that? How sway? I gave him the price and he was like, that's more than my fucking project. And I was like, I know it is. You want me to do all this work in this file, do everything the way I'm supposed to, and then just relinquish the file to you. Keep in mind, if I do that, that means you also want the copyright. You want to be able to use it for all commercial things necessary, exclusive or non-exclusive. Bro, are you high? You must be high. I don't know where you got your weed, but share with the bitch. I don't even smoke, but you're gonna share with me. Because you're high. If anyone tries to pay you an ooh, don't even start me on the exposure conversation. The only exposure I'm taking is interviews about my work so that I can brag about it all day long. That's it. And even then, that's debatable because after a bit, it's like, you're gonna have to pay me to be on this show, dog. Like, they have to be high as a motherfucking kite. Sometimes they are. But yeah, let's do a quick recap, and then we're gonna get out of here and see who's online. So again, Scylla is finished. We don't have to worry about that. She's all done, and she's looking cute and ready to fucking go out and do tabletop RPG stuff. Invicta is all colored up. She's all colored up. She's ready to rock. In terms of shading, I am probably going to come back and shade this on Saturday after stream. Most likely, if not definitely. And then I am going to try as well, because I do have to reference some stuff really fast for DJ's character. I'm going to reference the eye color, and then I was given the hair color for tips by Cypher, so I'm going to try and put those in there as well. And we're going to try and shade Cypher and DJ on Saturday, so that... Sorry about that, everybody. So that when Sunday comes around, we can have at least 3 or 4 characters to showcase. And I have some ideas as well. Cypher, if you still want to get on a call with me on Saturday, by all means, I will be open and available to that because I will most likely just be painting. And we can talk about other things. So, thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out on the painting stream. At the rate we're going, if things continue to go smoothly, we should have another one next week. Yes! We should have another one next week, and it'll be the final character. And then we're going to talk behind the scenes and see what else we're going to do for art. So. Oh, that is totally me yelling at my cat. Holy crap. She was making a point to tell all of us we were basically undercharging for our work. Yeah, that's a real big conversation too. There's a couple people I've worked with where I'm just like, you need to charge more. A lot of people, when it comes to their character busts, their pricing makes me very, very sad. Because for the amount of detail, expertise, and just straight up skill they have, they're like, oh yeah, I'll do a 3/4 bust for like $60. And I'm like, honey, you deserve more. So, thank you so much everybody for hanging out. Again, I greatly appreciate all of you. If we could go ahead and get some of those delightful commercials going. Those delightful and wonderful commercials going. If you haven't already, I've said it multiple times in the stream, but if you somehow missed it, I am the actual lead artist for the Motherlands RPG. I will be doing these busts and maybe a couple of other things in the near future, but I am not at the liberty to fucking talk about it, so don't ask! On top of all that, I'm part of a couple of wonderful teams. I am on the Rainbow Arcade, which is a queer-friendly stream team. Enjoy them. I'm also going to move my OBS because I hate looking this way anyway. I am looking at my babies this way now. A queer-friendly stream team. I'm also part of the Twitch Creator Growth Program. This is showcasing 32 Black content creators to actually expand and help with diversity on the site to the best of their capabilities. This is something that's an experiment, so we're looking out for it. Again, we're sponsored by Blue. Thank you again, Blue Microphones, for my wonderful Blackout Spark. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And also, thank you to El Gato, who doesn't have a command because I'm not sponsored by them, but they nonetheless did send me this wonderful key light so that you can actually see your favorite streamers in a decent lighting, and then they don't look like they have just shitty Walmart lamps in the background. They don't have shitty Walmart lamps in the background. We're a humble partner, so if you like cheap games, helping charity, and helping your favorite streamers, use my Humble link. And any money that I make from commissions on Blue Yeti mics, along with Humble Games, will always go back into the stream first, go into prizes for the stream second, and then charity third. Once I knock out 1 and 2, we're going to be putting all money that we get into charity. I think that covers most everything. Oh, and of course, how could I forget? I am sponsored by Dryad Teas. If you enjoy tea, especially of the loose leaf variety, make sure you stop by Dryad Teas, get you some tasty tea, and then use Twisted 10 at checkout to get 10% off your order. Hey, this lamp is from Tarjay. I mean, I guess. The Tarjay lamps are better, though. Then again, it's Tarjay. Irrational, thank you so much. Twisted, why can't you talk about it? Why aren't you talking about it? Can you talk about it? Can you? Oh my god. Love seeing Black women succeed. This is amazing. Thank you so much, Yeti. I appreciate you. Alright, let's see who's on, yeah? Who do we want to hang out with and take some lovely folks to? Let's see who's on. Oh, it's one of my favorite tracks. Text me. I will. Sorry, my monitor just blinked and I got very scared. I'm gonna actually... Shut the fuck up, Talvo. We're actually gonna go to the other Motherlands artist. So I'm doing the character bust, and I did the scenes for the live stream. And I'm gonna take you to the other artist who is actually working on the cover art for a potential future book and other things that are coming down the pipeline. Again, keep your eyes peeled. Look out for all the things and stuff that we have on the Motherlands. You can follow us on our Twitter if we could get one more drop off of the ! Motherlands. Follow the Twitter. Stay updated with us for press releases, art drops, all that good stuff. He's not painting tonight, but he is the other artist, so we're gonna go hang out with him. Alrighty, let's go hang out with Black Oni. Again, Thank you so much, everybody, for all your love and support. We will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we are going to be taking our first dive into Dead Space. And we'll be raising money for Trans Lifeline. So come prepared. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate you, and I hope you all have a good rest of your evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.